Is one dice okay with you?
Yes, this is okay with me.
Huge. I got a 6.
5.
Okay. I am first then. How have you been, by the way? It's been a minute since we played together.
Yeah. I've been doing pretty good.
Nice.
Finished my move just about, or pretty much. Which is why the new
Congrats.
setup has been messing with. Finally got basically everything put away.
Nice. Yeah, I moved like 3 months ago and I still have boxes, so good on you. Good on you. It's
I get it.
real rough.
The big thing is just like all of my bulk. I don't want to get rid of it all, so I just been like trying to like find ways to like squeeze it and like organize it.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Half is good.
Okay. Yeah, half cut's fine with me. And for you?
Same here.
Huge.
This hand is whatever.
This hand is also whatever. I probably on a meta deck. I'm gonna mulligan. It's too risky to keep that hand.
Going chat my hand quick.
Nice, nice. I'll peep at your stream real quick so I know what I'm up against. Give me 1 second. Cut.
Go ahead, cut in half. Playing BDIF,
All
maybe
right.
you need the handicap.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Okay. Good luck.
Fuck, have fun.
I will hatch Keko, even the back to Gecko, draw, and then I will Mem Setter for 4. Here we go.
Alrighty. Draw for turn. Hatch. Agu, evolve Gazi. Play a Gazi. Look at top 3. 3. I want. I think I'll take the. For 4, I'll play my Asuna. 3.
Okay. We'll draw. We'll stay in the back, and we'll go Leol for 3. Reveal 1, 2, 3. We will take the Monarch as the beat break and bot deck the rest. And then we will Leol for 3. Reveal 1, 2, 3. We'll take the Monarch for the beat break and bot deck the rest.
What's the Gazi? Moving. 2, 3. See here. Yeah, let's tuck the bind red. Bottom of the rest. That's me. Yeah. All for free. Scope. Draw. Check this scope. Let's tuck. Your trait will tuck a fly bullet to gain 1. Then we'll go ahead. Asuna, start of main. We'll trash a Lady Devi to gain 1, draw 1. Suspend Asuna, trash bind red trigger to evolve Lady Devi for 2. Draw. Bind red trigger effect, delete one of your Leomons. Then Lady Devi effect, I'll tuck bind red trigger to draw a card. go ahead and Lady Devi when attacking Trash BL Star to use Fly Bullet for 3. Fly Bullet will delete your Leomon, hook here, and then Arts Evo.
Okay.
For Evo, on Evo we will use Bind Red Trigger to trash top security. Hurricanes.
I'll trigger Tomoro to tuck 2 cards underneath. And then security check. 4K. Okay. Draw. We will. Is that tough one actually? Let's. You're not that much. You go 3, 4. And it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. Okay. Yeah. For 7, play out Monarch. On play, get +3 KDP until the end of your turn, and then by trashing the bottom card when my gamer is face down, I will then go ahead and play or use one Glowing Bond trade card, cost reduced by 1. We will use Eclipse Impact. We'll use the Tomura to trash and make it reduced by 1 more, so for a cost of 1 total, go to 4. We will suspend the Ruin Mode and bottom deck it. And then Arts evolve into Atratus. Atratus will delete the guy, and I am now immune. And then it is your go at 4.
Match. Part of main. Fresh Black Gato to gain 1, draw 1. Evolve a 20. We'll just image training. Take the Statella. And then we'll just Fly Bullet to delete your Artratus.
Okay. draw. We will promote. When moving Gecko, reveal 1, 2, 3. We will add the I think we have to do this. We are going to add the Atratus to hand and then tuck the Leal underneath. We'll take the rest. And then we are going to Evo for 2, Cougar, draw. Cougar effect, we'll go ahead and cover 1 here. So, okay, that's interesting. What can we do with that? What can we do with that? Would you like? That doesn't work. We could Evo for yeah, because we can do. I think we're dead no matter what. We're gonna go ahead and blinding ray, trash talk our security, and go to 3.
Crazy.
And then yeah, we are going to. I think we can only do 4 checks, unfortunately. I mean, I guess we can just end on the guy. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just frustrating. We will attempt to Evo Cougar into Monarch. We will use the Cougar effects by trashing the bottom source here. We'll go ahead and Evo for a cost reduced by 2, so for 1 into Monarch, draw. And then no Digivolving effects. We'll swing into security. When attacking, we'll trigger the Tomoro to tuck 2 sources underneath. And then we'll trigger the egg to trash the bottom source and Evo for a cost of 1 into Atratus, draw. It'll be 2 checks.
12.
That's it.
How big are you?
I'm 12. I'm 12 right now, so I have the barrier, so I'll barrier. It doesn't matter if you got this one marked up.
Second check. Gazi.
Okay. Yeah. There's not much we can realistically do. We'll just E-Pulse for 3, go to play out a Tomoro and Kiyosawashiro. Like so, and then we will reboot. Here we go. And
Up. Aim. Ash. Another avocado. Gain. Draw 1.
I trust you to be able to kill me from here because
Yeah,
you're my
because
friend.
I have
Yeah,
this,
yeah,
I have
yeah.
this, I have these.
I was
It
I was
was
just
going
missing
through
the
the motion.
Murasame.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, he doesn't expect the blinding ray, so I could probably catch him off guard with an extra 2 memory, but I just couldn't find the 5 in time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised more people aren't playing Blinding Ray in this deck. I feel like it's
It does come
a good
up.
card.
It is a good card.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a really good card.
Probably just a space issue because you also have to run so many other like things just for the consistency sake. You need to run so many tamers, and
Yeah.
the E-Pulse is so strong too. And then there's also the main pieces. It's like questions always like what's the cut? Isn't like the worst cut.
Yeah, I cut down on one rookie, so I'm on 11 right now, which is not bad. All right,
Yeah.
compared to my fucking Sakuya days where I was on 9. You know, we're out here thriving. I'll go first.
Sounds good.
I think that's probably smart in this matchup. Yeah, we'll keep this hand.
And yeah.
All right, good luck.
Fine.
Hatch. Even the back to Leal, draw, and then play out a Reina and Makoto for 4. Tuck. Your go.
Debbie. Awesome.
Okay. I will draw. I will tuck, start main, and then I will Evo in the back for 2. Put you to 1. Draw.
Hot deck. Play Toyagu. 1, 2, 3. I'll take. Three. Auto. Crap. Oh, well. Not for free.
Anything else?
Bullet. Go for 2. Leave it like that. Go ahead.
Okay. We will draw. Promote. Tuck and gain 1. Go to 2. That's that. Keep turn. Play on something else. Effects on the Lady Debbie right now, other than the on deletion inherit for the Gato.
Black Gato inherit is when attacking to place a card underneath to draw one.
Oh, it's the Lady Debbie that lets you play out the guy from Trash. My apologies.
Yes, her inherit does.
And then you have Retail in the stack? Yes or no?
Retail and stack from the Gazimon.
Okay, just want to double check. Yeah, I think I need to do this. We will use Final Judgment. When I would use, I'll go ahead and Trash to reduce the cost by 3. So for 1, Monarch Liza, we will go ahead and give Rush, Sec +1, 5k DP. Then it may attack. We're not going to attack. We're going to Arts Digivolve here, draw. Effects, we are going to go ahead and trash the bottom face down card to Digivolve 1. Digivolve Lady Debbie 1.
Yeah.
And then we'll go ahead and battle the Toyago. And then we will swing into security when attacking. We will use the Keko trash to Evo for a cost reduced by 2. So for 1 to Stratus, go to 0, draw. We'll delete your Digimon and become immune. And then it'll be 3 checks at 15k. We'll use Reina to give jamming.
Nothing.
Okay. And then we will pass turn by playing Gecko for 3, reveal 1, 2, 3. We will take the E-Pulse to hand and then tuck the Cougar underneath. You're go at 3.
Pharaoh. Draw 1. Evolve Sparrow in effect. Slam Scope, effect Tuck Hurricane to gain 1. Suspend Asuna, trash Hurricane. Evolve Lady Debbie for 2. Draw. Hurricane, gain 1. Lady Debbie, Tuck Hurricane to draw 1. Effect. Hurricane. Use Fly Bullet for 3 to delete your Atratus. Little tuck Hurricanes guts. I'm not going to gain the memory. Or Arts Evo. Draw. Use the Hurricane Screw Shot from sources to delete the Geckomon. And then second effect will trash to gain 1. So,
Okay. Draw, catch. Start main phase, Reina effects. We'll tuck, we'll gain 1, go to 3. Okay. We're gonna Evo in the back for 0 Leol. Draw. Now we gotta think here. Um, we'll go ahead and E-Pulse for 3. In fact, we will play out Cougar for free. Cougar on play will add top card to your hand, recover 1. And then might deal with you at some point. When attacking effect, you can trash, right? To
Yeah,
unsuspend.
yes. Pressure an option card from any of my Digimon sources. I also have when
Yeah.
attacking to use an option card as well.
Option.
Yeah.
Is it from hand or does it also include trash?
It's from hand or sources. You to use an
Okay, you don't
option
have
card.
anything in sources. Sparrow, I think, lets you tuck, or is that not Sparrow?
Yeah, that's
Remember.
spare on the back. Start of main, I get to tuck an option card from hand or trash underneath any of my Digimon to draw a card.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So it's mandatory that I deal with you. We are going to Digiball for 3 into Murasame. Draw Murasame effects. We will get my auto back. Already going down 4. It's better should be at 5 or 3. 3, I think I'm dead pretty much no matter what. So we're gonna trigger the Murasame. We're gonna trash here to use a option for cost reduced by 3. Don't know how to try this. Let's just stick the Habakiri, I guess, for 3, which is 6. Habakiri will give minus 8 KDP to your Digimon for the turn. And then I think I have to trash to give minus 5K to your board.
Deleted. On
Yep.
deletion, play level 4 lower from the trash. Good thing Black Auto is a 6K.
Yep.
And her effect on play will play another Asuna.
Yep. And then we will Arts Evo into Habakiri, draw. Habakiri will let me recover 1, and then I will trash the thing I recover because I have the most security.
No, you do have the most security, you're right.
Yep.
Alright.
And then it's your go at 6. You can trash though if you want. I'm not going to stop you, just to clarify.
Move up. Main. Here. Draw. Lets me evolve for free. To Auto. Draw. I have 2 start of main triggers. Go trash. Cards in hand. Draw 1. Through shot game. Draw 1. Like.
Dinner's done.
Play Soap, go to 4. I don't have Hurricane. Effect. Hurricane. Wall for 3. Draw. Effect. Use Bind Red at trigger. Crash your top security.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know I wasn't muted.
Just evolve BL Star X. Let's see. I can use Fly Bullet off of her. Attempt to delete. Evo, BL Star on Evo. Use a bind red trigger to trash security. Then BL Star X on Evo. Trash 2, trash security. Then swing trash 2 to trash security.
Yep. GG's. Ooh, yeah, I needed to try this to even enter the board. Is there anything else I could have done there? No. Yeah.
Hey,
You're always
Tesla
just
March,
like,
can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
what's up?
Just for my own sake of knowing, so when you use the Habakiri option to neg the Beelstar and it died from the DP minus,
Mhm.
is the on deletion the lady? Isn't the Arts Evo first before the on deletion? I don't know if that like I'm just asking for my own clarification.
I think it might be. Yes, the Artiva would be before the on deletion happens. It doesn't affect the game state because
Yeah, it didn't. I was just curious for my own, just because I wanted to know.
Yeah.
he doesn't have on deletions. It's when he would be deleted, which is before the Arts Evo. So
Yeah,
I was just going through the motions. Normally I would wait.
that's okay.
But like I was just trying to hurry it up.
No, I wasn't gonna try to correct anything. I was just curious for my own sake, because also trying Beelstar, I just wanted to make sure I knew the timing.
Yeah. So like if when you use Fly Bullet, it's weird because it's like it deletes first, so you have to wait from okay, are you gonna do anything when you would be deleted? Protect, decode, whatever. Then you tuck, then you'd go Arts Evo, and then your when Digivolving effects trigger and they're on and then their on deletions trigger at the same time, so you resolve your on Digivolvings, then they resolve their on deletions.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, I have a couple questions for you then, Tessera.
Yeah.
This is my second day playing the deck, okay? I only played it during a tournament and I haven't played it since. My question for you is, how does the matchup feel?
I don't think I've lost this matchup once yet so far.
Yeah, it seems pretty favored for you just because you're able to answer my board so easily.
Yeah, I can answer boards easily. Yeah, and I can like, yeah. So it means like your guys don't really like stop me from OTKing if I have all the pieces. And I have a lot of ways to like annoy your plays as well. You know, I have my on deletion guy, right? So like that can also do counter timing shenanigans. And when I get deleted, I can like gain memory to like throw off your memory gain. You can bottom deck me, but I can also like Satella to stop that. But like if you use the bottom deck, then you're using the option and not like evolving for one. So that might throw off your memory gain for like actually OTKing me. It's just a lot of things that are like in the favor of this deck.
Okay. What matchups scare you then? Like would it just be like getting turn 2'd by like angels basically, or?
I mean, every deck is scared of getting turn 2'd by angels. I'm cutting out here, it looks like. At least my stream is.
Yeah, you're fine in here.
Trying to think. I guess like control decks that can actually like play through my removal. For the most part, it's like I have deletion and like occasionally Digivolve. And if you have like stuff that's annoying for me to deal with, even with that, like Toolbox what was it? Toolbox Olympus, for example, with their like annoying ass Venus Mons and
Neptunes and stuff.
Neptune, Minerva, the big one.
That makes sense. Digivolve you mid combo.
And that deck also likes to pass me a lot of memory and turn off my 3-cost asanas too, which can sometimes mess up my like resource management.
What were you talking about? What could beat Beelstar?
Yeah. I'm just asking what like scary matchups are for him right now. Yeah.
Testro, do you think Medusa is a scary matchup?
I wouldn't imagine it is, right?
Because Medusa could just OTK and not worry about anything you put on board or in security. But then again, you're not worried about them two out of three out of 3 matches being faster than you, right? Because the
Yeah.
chances of that are kind of low that they're going to outspeed you.
Yeah.
Well, can't Medusa also bottom deck cards from the trash as well? That also hurts.
That only
Beelstar,
matters
too?
if they're not OTKing. Because
Okay.
if Medusa's not OTKing, then Beelstar is just better. But if it could OTK, and then if it is, Beelstar can't do anything about it.
Yeah. Of the 2 decks that I've tested, Galaxy seems to have a decent matchup. So it fares. It makes sense what you said about control matchups that are just like really hard to remove and stuff. Let's see.
Yeah, anything
I'm
with like
assuming
end
Reboot's
deletion
somewhat
traps can
decent.
be annoying.
Yeah.
Fun?
Reboot, I tested into Reboot. It's like it's either they see EPS or they lose.
Yeah. God, that
What's
option's so good.
EPS?
It's the 2-cost black option that just says whenever they get D-link, they can link from trash.
Oh no, that's God
and
Grade
then-
Unleashed. I'm talking about emergency protocol
Oh.
shutdown.
Oh, is that just option hate?
It's I can't use options. It just says I can't use
Yeah.
options for a turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
the EX1 card.
Yes.
I would have assumed that God Grade was like the scary one for you. Does God Grade not matter?
It just lets
Yeah.
them use another protection effect. I can probably play through that.
It lets them delete.
Isn't Cherish also an issue too? Because that's even more protection.
Well, like Cherish is like protection, but you delete a lot. My idea was that with God Grade up, you protect with Cherish, and then you would like delete the body by like tucking a different level 5.
Which level 5?
And I think they're shut. The level 5 Shutmon line does something annoying.
Shut, when you link it, it just like stuns, which is still annoying. I find EPS harder to play through.
Let's see. It's hard to
that's-
remember with his list. They all start kind of blurring together, honestly, all the at-ones for me.
If
And
it's a
that-
control deck with removal, I guess with Dur Blitz, how does the Bears pile feel?
I don't know. I don't
Bear-
play into Bears much, and I don't think I've lost into Bears much either.
Huh.
I think Talisman is
you-
overrated, honestly.
Yeah, you can just de-digivolve them. You have Satella and Dare Blitz, so you can de-digivolve and not worry about the fortitude.
I guess that's true.
I guess the annoying part is like, getting to there before Talisman triggers because you have a lot of play and evolve by effect. But you can also like,
Yeah.
if you're smart, you can chain them in a way that you resolve your stuff before they get to do their
Stuff.
trigger.
Yep.
Yeah, you pretty much just can't use the rookie Pagu into the level 4.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to Pagu into the Lady Devi.
Or Satella.
But that's or Satella, yeah, true.
And even then, if you do it right, you battle into you, you can like maybe trigger a retowel. They get to fortitude, but then you can just delete them again with like just play fly bullet from the hand.
Oh, true. I was gonna say, yeah, I think probably retail is probably the hardest part for the Bears deck due to like your most used fours are Sparrow and Ghazi, and they both have retail.
Yeah, so it makes Marsmon really awkward for them as well, because Marsmon has 0
Yeah.
protection.
Yeah, because they can't battle it.
And you trigger your own on deletion, so you have like a Veilstar sitting around, and they go like try to Marsmon it. You go, okay, I delete you, and I spawn out a Black Auto or a Scope, and then you die.
True. Yeah, you just accrue more resources than they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy's playing Beelstar. He's trying to figure out his ratios for the in-person regional at the end of June. He's stuck between running BLX at 2 or 3 because he feels like at 2 he never sees her, but then at 3 he loses like space for anything else.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm on 2 because I have the 2 that I own, and I'm not spending $100 for a third copy.
Yeah, you're Tesla. You're gonna make the 2 work.
I'm assuming 3 is optimal though, right?
I've been doing fine with
just
2.
basing it off of prior lists.
I don't know. I see
think.
lists run 2. I see a couple lists run 3. It doesn't seem like it's consistent of which one it is.
I'm just basing it off of like the old Baldur Arm and Sakuya tech, where everyone like the ratios I think everyone finally settled on was like 3 Baldur Arm for like consistent access to it because you're trying to do it on like turn 2. But I guess if like you're not trying to go, not turn 2, on like turn
You dig
3.
super hard,
But if you're not trying to like,
so you're kind of fine.
that's fair. That's fair.
Well, plus you have
Despite the
you have a lot
ratios
of,
feeling
good
weird,
draw, 'cause
it's
the option is
surprisingly
draw one.
consistent.
I'm not too surprised by that. I feel like people always overestimate like traditional ratios.
Yeah.
Because you have a lot of
Sure.
like cycling, you have a lot of draw discard. You have good search rookies that you can just spam.
Yeah, because like Ghazi's a searcher, Sparrow's a draw, your Evolve's a draw, Late Evi's a draw.
Mm-hmm.
Then I give you swing with Beal, then Gatto's a draw if you have it in stack.
And once you have Asuna on board, everything in your trash isn't basically in your hand.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, plus then even then Asuna is also draw one, gain one as well, so it's also a draw.
Yep.
So like it feels like the odds of seeing the two of are pretty high, whether it's in your hand or your trash. Yeah, Marsh, you still enjoying Glowing Dawn?
Oh yeah, it's like, oh, dude, listen, I said my piece last time. This is a brain dead deck, all right?
I did watch the interview, and that legitimately cracked me up.
Yeah, it's just I think it's a healthy deck to exist in the format. I think that there should be some decks that are just like really simple to pilot that reward players who maybe are like newer to the game or aren't as skilled.
Yeah.
I think it's a positive thing.
It's a good deck to have in the meta. It's cheap
I
to
agree.
get into. It's based on a popular anime. I feel like it's the kind of deck that should be helping this game grow.
I agree. Yeah, it's
And-
also
and
like
is
a
it-
super high ceiling, super high floor as well. So like you can just like end on a Tratus, do 4 checks, and smile and be happy and win some of those games. And then sometimes you can like look for more combos and learn how to like OTK, and that's like a nice like path to take as well. So
I know it's popular. We had our in-person like Evo Cup yesterday, and we had four Glowing Dawn players.
nice.
That's part of the reason why
Plus it
this
also-
is like
plus
the 3M
it also-
the format right now. It's just like so many glowing
Yeah.
dawns, and then
Yeah.
here I am, just like I can just eat them all up.
Yep, it's true. It's true.
So do you
Yep.
think Tessero with Shambhala? Do you think Shambhala cards are gonna hurt like BLStar's representation or Glowing Dawns, or do you think Shambhala is just kind of like some cool decks, cool synergies, but like not gonna be high impact?
Yeah, that's what I've been feeling, is that it doesn't feel like it's gonna be very high impact. Out of the archetypes out of it, the ones that are probably the most likely to like even like interact well with the format is like maybe, I mean, I guess there's a couple that might like make Bielstar have more trouble. Middle Empire is like one of those where it's like it's control and it's gonna set up scenarios where you attempt to delete, you're gonna get absolutely destroyed by the Kapuri effect, yada yada.
Yeah.
But that deck feels pretty slow. There's also like,
looking at it, Metal Empire seems a little memory inefficient.
yeah, Middle Empire is very memory inefficient, but it's like payoff, it seems pretty good.
How many more cards are we waiting on for the?
No, that set's revealed. We're just waiting for it to release.
Yeah, we've
at this
seen all
point.
of it.
Then I'm actually devastated because I was really banking on this set to give me more Sakuya support. I'm gonna be real.
Bro, me too.
Sorry,
No,
but Sakuya is
no,
not even in the VPET, the Shambhala VPET. It's they gave it the Elysian line instead.
Yeah,
But they had
Omnio.
those couple sets where they threw in some random gamma cards like in the middle of like 22 and 23. So like they could.
Yeah, it just made sense to my mind because like the Omnio option stuff, it just checked out in my brain for some of the Shambhala interaction.
I remember
but it's also
hyping up VB while the reveals were going on, and then I tested it, and it's like way less good than I expected it to be, unfortunately.
Oh, is VB actually just all smoke and not gas?
Yeah, it's probably not as bad as my initial testing made it out to be. But it's also not as good. I was definitely hyping up the OTK, but we don't got enough trash effects to like set up the assembly fast enough to make the OTK actually worth going for. But instead, your game plan
couldn't you just run analog youth then at that point?
Fair, but then you probably won't have enough memory to pull it off either. And you need to use your turns as well to... I mean, Analog Youth helps, but it's still a little random. I'm not really sure that's going to help you get to the OTK fast enough to go run Analog Youth. And you don't have like that many other ways to like synergize with Analog Youth. There's also like space concerns because it's a DNA deck. You kind of have to run enough cards for that. Analog Youth might be it. I'll have to test it some more. But based on testing, like the actual way that you actually win with Virus Busters is to just like spam Melga. Melga is actually kind of crazy. He might be carrying VB and Metal Empire on his back, and you'd get this. You'd understand this, Marshmallow, because Melga is a lot like Dianamon.
Oh, my queen, my mom. Okay, base, you have my attention.
Yeah,
I can read the card real quick.
It's all turns if
yeah,
opponent.
evolve. Yeah.
No. The power bond is the all turns. All turns if Digimon are played or Digivolve, you can stun.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Oh wow, when they just are played or Digivolve, not even by an effect, just played or Digivolve.
Yep. So it's a lot like Dianamon in that way. It's worse in some ways and better than others. It's worse against DNA because it's mandatory, right? So you can't choose when to do it. You can't like wait for them to DNA then strip sources.
With the Kapuri, though, you can have like some interesting stuff because you can also just do it whenever you DNA into this thing as well. So it's got like utility where you can end on Metal Guru or you can end on like 2 5s and then your opponent attempts to remove them. You DNA into the Melga and then you stun there. So it's not like a. It's a fun card.
Empire.
I mean,
for
the Melga
VB,
kind of gets. Does the Melga just kind of get cooked by just the straight Digivolve though? Like they have the evade stuff, but you just Digivolve it and then just.
Okay, yeah, but we don't listen. There's too much Digivolve in the format right now to.
Right.
Okay, we just don't pretend like it doesn't exist.
In
Right,
VB,
okay. So
you don't care about your stuff getting removed because you make them so efficiently. In Metal Empire, yes, Digivolve is going to be a problem. That's why you have Machine Drum on Ace that makes you immune to do Digivolve.
True.
Speaking of Machine Drum on Ace, bro, this is like the first Ace card we've had in like 3 sets, right?
Mm-hmm. And
this is
Metal Empire
crazy.
needs it because you really want to try to threaten that Kapurimon, and because there's so much Source Strip and Digivolve, you can't unless you slam a Machine Run in. That's why I'm like thinking like Middle Empire is potentially good, but you have to like almost no like cost reduction anything, and then you have to like make a 6, then slam Machine Dramon for like your best possible play is to have like be threaten Kapuri and then not be able to be Digivolved or Source Stripped. And then you lose the stun.
Metal Empire's biggest fear is technically a yellow deck, so like Jupiter might be a problem, which is the premium DP minus.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Jupiter's getting kind of bullied right now by some of the decks.
That still triggers Kapurimon, so you're fine there. But like if you go into Chaos Dramon,
yeah, you actually just DNA from there,
yeah.
No, that's fine. You just go. Was it blue black AGO choose? You Digivolve the high Andromon, and then you Jupiter to DP minus the machine.
Okay. Well, after the tournament, Tessero, if you're still around and have some energy, do you mind if I play set against you using a different deck?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Huge. I'm just curious because I haven't tested the matchup too much with Galaxy either. I feel like that'll be kind of interesting.
Sure.
Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna go scout the field, see how everyone else is doing. But thanks for the games, my boy.
Yep, thank you very much. Thank you. And yap with the chat. Sorry, I've been reading it too much right now. Yes, I can read both Twitch and YouTube chat. I read your message in both chats, Carnage. So yeah, Data Squad is apparently topping in China. That's interesting to hear. Because I do think the deck is like close to competent. It has a lot of like what the meta. I mean, there's a lot of like of the modern conveniences that you want from a current deck. You can like it climbs fast potentially once you get its stuff going, and it also has like comeback plays as well because you can do a lot of like just on play shenanigans to try to keep it up, and you have a decent OTK potential with Shine Burst mode Ace. Or not, I mean Shine Burst, not Ace. Shine Burst dual card. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like better than like what you can currently be playing. But I'm not surprised I'm not surprised it tops somewhere, right? And that's a deck that can only get better from here, considering we're gonna get further support. The Rosemon already reads pretty crazy, and if we get like a Rose Burstmon, I'm pretty sure they announced Rose Burstmon for the future. No, then I think the next set is Ravemon, and after that might be Rosemon. But whenever we get like more support for like those lines, that could potentially pop off really hard. It's missing dual level 5. I'm not even sure if they want dual level 5s. The way they're designed, like Beat Break is designed to utilize dual level 5s to an extent because they have the Armor Liza, right? Their Data Squad's level 5s really want you to evolve into 6s. So they're definitely way more designed to abuse dual 6s and 7s. Is what I feel. But yeah, Rosemon is good, so if they just build on that, like the deck is probably on its way to being even more meta relevant. But yeah, I do want to talk a bit more about, like, I have been testing a bit of the EX12 stuff, the Shambhala stuff. And from what I can tell, I haven't tested everything, but from what I can tell, the Ghost Game stuff don't really do much of anything. They're not, like, crazy enough. It also hurts both Jellymon and Angoramon that they're attached to pretty ass archetypes. VB and Metal Empire are okay. I mentioned earlier that I think Metal Empire has a chance to make it in the meta because it can counter certain meta strategies, but they might be too slow. VB, I'm like 50-50 on. It doesn't OTK as fast as I wanted to, but spamming Melga efficiently is still pretty good because Melga's a house. So it's like okay. It might be like, it might creep in a top here and there, but it's generally like, I just wish it was a bit more consistent. It's like, it's too DNA focused without like the consistency that it needs. There's also just like a bunch of like minor inconsistencies in VB too. How we doing? We're doing all right. Hello, Riot. We finished 1-0. We beat another Glowing Dawn by playing Bielstar. So, yeah. From what I can tell, Seiyu Warriors are not good. You know, the moment you even like, the moment even a single D Digivolve even like takes a peer at that deck, then its entire strategy falls apart. From what I can tell, it just looks like worse Olympus control. Like, it on paper has some interesting things, but it's just like, it's just not good. This also doesn't even have like a good finisher or anything like that. Toho Braves, on the other hand, is actually okay. It's not like the best. DB is okay though, but to me it feels pretty linear. That deck is just, TB really does just feel like what's his name? Susano Turbo. Spend like the first few turns doing like a bit of chip damage and a bit of removal with climbing up into your 6s. And then after a while, it's just like, slam Susano, clear your board, trash and swing. If you're not dead, the next turn I'll do it again, and then again and again until I win. It's just like, it's just Susano Turbo. Once you get your trash set up, you just slam Susano and go. Slam Susano, go. So it's like, it's okay, but to me it feels kind of like one-dimensional. The next round is up. I've been seeing I'm dropping a lot of frames on OBS. I hope that does not continue. I have my camera set up physically, so I'm not gonna like lose, my camera's not gonna glitch out on me again. But like, I apologize, I can totally see that on my OBS that I don't have the best connection to the stream. So apologies if that's affecting your watching experience. But yeah, now I'm gonna go fight Monfusion in table 6. I think he plays Reboot. Hello?
Oh, hi, how's it going?
It's going alright.
Good. Happy to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Want to do 1 or 2 die high roll?
Whichever you like. I have 2 on me.
2 high roll works for me. I got 10.
I got 7.
Okay, I'll take first. Alright, and then whenever you're all set, half cut's fine for me. For your side, how do you want me to cut?
Same here. Half cut's good.
Okay. I'll keep this.
Keep him as well.
Alright. Good luck.
Have fun.
I hatch the Gecko. Gecko will go into Gecko for free. Draw, and then we'll do E-Pulse to play Tomoro for 3 to give you 3. Go for it.
Okay. A patch Pagumon. Evolve a Gazimon. Draw. Let's play a Gazimon. Look at top 3. Interesting. Okay. Play that Asana. I will trash. I'll trash Satella to draw 2.
Roll. Yeah. Let's see. I will choose the Gecko here. Let's go Gecko effect. 1, 2, 3. We'll take the 2 Atratuses here. Tomoro can go here. And then we'll evolve into Cougar for 2 to give you 2 and draw. Go for it.
Alright. Off a turn. Move up Gazi. Gazi when moving.
Yep.
We'll tuck the bind red.
Yep.
Trigger Pagumon. We'll evolve into Scotemon for free. Draw Scotemon effect. I will tuck from hand. BL star to gain 1.
Yep.
Here. Evolve the Lady Devi. Draw. Eva will trash BL Star to use the Fly Bullet for 3 to delete your Gecko. No options to tuck. And we'll just Arts Evo here. Draw. On Evo effect, we'll use the Bind Red trigger to trash your security. And your go at 3.
Okay. Draw. Promote here. Start a main at E-Pulse. Tuck. Gain and draw. Okay. Let's do it this way. This one. I'm gonna evolve here for 1 into Mirasame by trashing this. Draw. I am not using any with distribution effects. I'm gonna wait for one attacking. This is bye. Then I'm going to swing him at security. We're going to use Terminal first before when attacking to put 1 and 2 under here. And then we're going to use the use Mirror Sideways effect to trash this to activate Eclipse for a cost of 2 to suspend Bomb Deck your BL Star. And then Arts evolve into Alterus. Draw Alterus effect. Gain protection for Digimon effects and please your lowest, which will be your Gazi. And he's going to swing you for 2 checks at 12.
12. First check is 12.
I will barrier to protect. One more check.
Second check is 1. You're fine.
Okay. End of attack. I'll trash this on suspend. 2 more checks at 12.
Asana. Effect. I'll
That sounds good.
trash. Asana to draw 2.
Mhm.
Second check is Black Auto 6K.
Okay. And then from there. From there, I will play Tamer, effect, tuck 1 under. Your move, you'll reboot on your unspent phase, go for it.
Hot deck this. Asana. That. So, Black Auto effect. A Asana. And unsuspend phase, you get to unsuspend. Draw phase, I get to draw. Breeding phase, I get to hatch. Start of main, I have 2 triggers here. Go ahead and trash. Asana, gain draw. Asana, gain 1 draw.
Mhm.
So Sparrow in the back, draw. Scope. Effect. Tuck. Iron Red to gain 1. Asana, trash that Bind Red. Evolve Lady Devi for 2. Draw. Effect. Then I'll crash. Use Fly Bullet to delete your Atratusmon.
Yep.
And then second part of the effect here, and then on Arts Evo. Draw effect, use Bind Red trigger to trash security, and you go at 3.
I will draw at start of main, tuck 1 to go to 4. Okay, yeah. Okay. Let's play Armalisma for 4. Armalisma's effect, suspend your BL Star.
Good thing.
Final Judgment to give this 5 will trash to reduce it by 3 from Arma, and we'll trash one more from here for the Tomoro to evolve, draw, and then I'm gonna use spec to battle your. Let's battle your scope.
Sure.
And then I'll use this to give him +3 as well. Evolve to Leon, draw, yeah, and then let's see. Unit trash. What's the effect of the option on him?
This one, if
Under
it's
her?
trashed, I delete a 7k or lower.
Okay. Yeah, 7k or lower. Sure. Let's do there. Done it. And then you can scope. Yeah, we'll just do this one. Yeah. We'll just do we'll do Eclipse for 5, the spend bomb decker. And then Arts Evolve, draw, resolve distribution effect to give him boost, and then resolve Tomoro to tuck 1 and 2 under. And Zergo at 5, unfortunately. Go for it.
Arrow, Asana, Ultra. Draw 1. Second Asana. Arrow. Arrow's effect. We'll talk Red Bind from draw. Effect to evolve. Scope. Scope. The Hurricane gain 1. Suspend Asana. I'm gonna crash Hurricane. Evolve Lady Devi for 2. Draw Lady Devi, or Hurricane effect, gain a memory. Lady Devi effect, gain put up the Hurricane to draw. And then Lady Devi effect, trash the Hurricane. Bottom decked it. I'll gain 1 off the Hurricane then. No option 2. Let's go Toyagu for 3, going to 5. 3. Pick up Scope and BL Star. Scope. Look here, gain 1. Trash this. Large Asana effect, trash Hurricane. Evolve into Devi for 2. Draw. Effective Screw Shot, gain 1. Effective Devi. Hook here to draw. Then. Discard. Gain 1. Evolve Beelstar X for 4. Draw. Effect. Use Fly Bullet to delete your Atratusmon, and then we'll tuck Hurricane here. Arts Evo. Draw. Effect.
Yep.
Use Bind Red Trigger to trash security. And then Beelstar X second one Digivolving effect. Trash these two cards to trash your security and gain a memory. And then we can sync for game.
Okay. We're going game 2. Take first for game 2. Yeah. Half this fine for me, I owe me to cut.
Half is good.
Just keeps.
Keep.
Alright, good luck. Hatch the Keko. Uko give you 1 draw.
So spell in the back. Asana, trash, Asana. Two.
Draw. Promote Uko. Uko's effect. 1, 2, 3. I'll take Murasame. These two go here and hatch. Then let's go Gecko. Draw. Then let's do Uko swing at the carry for 2001 check.
6,000.
It's gone. And then Tamer pass you to 2. Go for it.
Move up. Asana effect, all trash. Hurricane Screw Shot to gain 1, draw 1. Then Sparrow effect, will tuck to draw 1. Asana 3, Shot. Yagu?
Yep.
Hit the X.
My turn.
Go ahead.
Triple. Promote Gecko. Gecko's effect. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'll take a Tamer. Tuck a Tamer. This can go into here. Okay. Then this will do again. Cougar for 2. Draw. Cougar's effect. And I will take the top and recover. And then looking here. Dismount. Dismount. Yeah, just go for the move over here. To this, activate this, goes in, this, oh, sorry, go here, then, yeah, okay, we'll do it this way. Let's have Cougar swing as security, effect of Tomoro, put 1 and 2 under here. Effect of Keko will trash this to go into Mirasame for 1 draw. Activate effect of Mirasame. I'll take my security to activate Habakiri. It would be reduced by 3, but I'm just going to use Tomoro to reduce it 1 more to make it a 2 cost. Effect to minus 8,000 to your Sparrow, and then I'll use secondary effect to trash here to minus 5,000 to the field to give it a toy as well. And then he's going to Arts Evolve, draw, effect to recover, trash your tops on suspend. He's going to signature for 1 check at 12 with barrier and protection lines.
You do have bind red triggers to check, so you have to protect.
Yep, I will choose to protect this turn, and then 0 go.
With me. Offer turn. Part of me. Evolve Sparrow on the back, draw. Screw Shot to become immune to DDG and bounce. Then I'll trash the Hurricane Screw Shot to DDG-Evolve your Habakiri, and then I'll gain one from the Hurricane Screw Shot. I'll go Image Training. Take the Bielstar. Then we'll evolve the Bielstar. Use their Blitz to delete your lowest play cost. And you're good to go at 3.
Gecko here. No. This one. Yeah, I think that's. So I could do that. Activate. Yeah. This one. Yeah, this is just the safest way to do this. I will use. Let's see. Still 72, do that. Trigger that, then I have that by. No, still purchase this. Let's do Habakiri for cost of 2 by cost of 5 by trashing this to -8 to her. Now trash this to -5 to the field, and then it is your go at 2.
Sparrow, start of main. Trash this skate.
I have 2 left currently.
All here for free. Okay. Gain one two shot.
Yep.
Our effect, use Mind Red from sources to trash security. And then X, what is your use trash 2 to trash security.
Okay.
Waiting for game.
Yep. GG's, man. Have a good one.
GG's.
Look at the rest.
Look with the rest. Guys, I need to stop giving me glowing dawn opponents, man. I feel like I kept like making minor misplays and then I still like come out on top because it's just like, what do? I just like clear their board and they're like not finding ways to lethal me like off an empty board. Because I realized on that one turn what I could have done was that like I was thinking, oh, I have no 4s in my hand, I can't evolve the Sparrow into anything. I probably could have like, I had the screw shot underneath it, I could have like suspended Asuna to evolve into the Black Gato for 1, gain back the memory off the Hurricane, and then played the other Asuna in my hand for free, and then probably gotten more value. In the end, it didn't really matter because this matchup was just, you know, kind of like that. Also, I see your comments. Glowing Dawn must player takes to player mathing to play. I'm just as bad, to be honest, so I can't fault my opponent. There's a moment there where I had 5 and had Louis in my hand. You saw the Louis in my hand. And I was like thinking whether or not, if I Louis there, could I kill them from 3 memory? And because I didn't have Hurricane screw shots in rotation, I didn't think I could. Right? If I did have Hurricane screw shots in rotation, then maybe. But I didn't, so I decided to just clear the board and wait for the next turn. Glowing Dawn is the most popular deck? Yeah. For a good reason, too. But it does make it so that, like, you know, anyone playing 3 Musketeers is having a field day. It looks very free. Yeah. It might just be just, like, the most free matchup. Like I said, it feels like I'm still, like, I'm making, like, little mistakes here and there, and I'm, like, getting away with it because this matchup is just, like, you know, that much in favor for me. Also, welcome to the chat, Zenitsu. Glad to have you here. Alright, yeah, now we're just waiting for the next round. Oh well, y'all. You know, despite the thinking, we still have like 15 minutes left. So yeah, he was totally fine on the thinking. We had way more than enough time to even do a third game if we had to do a third game. I think at this point, this might be where things actually start getting difficult. I'm looking at the other people who are undefeated. And I see Marcos and V-Passion. People who've been topping quite a lot on their own as well. I don't know what Marcos has been playing this format. Curious to find out. I wonder if maybe he's also on VLstar. See if I can... like the previous Eagles Nests. See if I can like find out from there. You'd love to see me play versus V-Passion? It's probably gonna keep happening. It'll probably happen today if I keep up this rate. But that is kind of an awkward matchup to play into. Matchup has felt tough for you as 3M. That makes sense. The thing about Jupiter is it's really fast. They climb up into their line really quickly, so you kind of have to be equally as fast, which is super doable. But that comes down to having a really good hand a lot of the time. Been here since round 1, even eating and grinding pocket. Ah, okay. Good to hear. Is it the best because the current matchup spread, or is it that goated? It's probably a little bit of both, to be honest. But like, I see a lot of like potential like things that you can like exploit about this matchup. that I can see, like, if the I can envision like a scenario where if the meta, without even having to like power creep the meta, you can just like, if it just shifts in certain ways, it can really push this deck out of contention. A lot of our like some of our like most memory efficient things to do is to utilize this asana, and players stunning it can sometimes like, you know, cut you off of resources. So or decks that are like remove it. Like I've tested into V2 a while ago and was having trouble because they kept bouncing back asanas, and without that I was not able to like bank enough memory to make plays. I'd have to like add more trainings to win that matchup. So if like another similar like tamer hate-filled deck gets popular, like let's say if after the next store promos come out and we get the Galacti emblem, if Galacti starts becoming popular, I can see that being a bad matchup. Though I haven't played that matchup myself. Maybe it's actually still good for 3 Musk. And 3 Musk can still technically play without the tamer. It's not like without the tamer you can't do anything. It just kind of contributes like the most to your memory efficiency. Or some of the most to your memory efficiency. So if you get choked and get your asana stunned, then you're really screwed. And of course some players like, you know, trash cards willy-nilly off their asanas because they know they can get them just evolve from the trash with asana. And if at that point they get their asana stunned, then they got like really screwed, right? I say some players because I do that. I did that when I was like starting to play the deck a lot. How is the Emmy matchup? People seem very fearful of it. I have not played that matchup yet, but I have tried a bit of Emmy. The problem with a lot of my EX12 testing is that I tested into other people who are also wanting to test EX12 decks. So it's like, you know, it's hard to gauge how well it does into the meta when you're just testing into like the other new decks, you know? So I think on paper, BLStar will have issues into ME, but ME lacks ways to turbo into their 6s, in my opinion. Like the fastest they can get into a level 6 is by assembling one of the Borg or Melga, right? Like they have DNA, but they don't have ways to cheat out bodies for TNA, right? Like you have Thundermon that can play something with the cost reduced by 2, but all of their level 4s are 5 cost. So it's not like you can go, like, even if they had at least even one 4 cost level 4, they can go Thundermon, play it for 2, DNA into Andromon, right? And that gives you at least a 1 cost reduction. But they don't even have that, as far as I can tell. At least not off the list I was playing. I'll have to double check if Emmy really doesn't have a level 5 or level 4 that's a 5 cost, lower than a 5 cost, but I don't remember there being one. Because what? It's Greymon, Thundermon, and Gardromon? Yeah, so they're all 5 cost. So there's no reduction there. Andromon can then play a 5 cost or lower, but there are no 5 cost level 5s in the set in the archetype, at least not naturally. The thing is, you know, Andromon and Hyandro, they say play a 7 cost or lower. They don't say play a guy with a cost reduced by 5 or 7. So you can't combo that with assembly. You can't say Andromon affect assembly Megadramon, for example. It has to be something that's initially a 5 cost. So Andromon can only play level 4s or lower. So even if you evolve one of those level 4s into another level 5, that doesn't reduce your evo cost into a level 6 at all. It just sets you up for Kapurimon on your opponent's turn. So they don't go into the level 6s very fast. And in my opinion, like the best thing you can do if you want to like beat 3 Musk, is that because 3 Musk still has access to D-Digivolve, they can throw off your Kapurimon plans. So you need to like evolve a 6 and then slam Machine Drum on Ace. Right? And since the deck lacks any form of like cost reduction for evolving up the line, that's going to be kind of slow to set up. That's supposed to be the balance part of it? Yeah, of course it is. I agree, that is the balance part of it, but that still means that, like, I'm discussing whether or not ME can, you know, make, you know, can, like, threaten Bielstar's position in the meta. I think technically it can, but it might be too slow to do so. So it has to be, like, against a Bielstar that didn't get a particularly fast start. And probably maybe even then, like, Bielstar can, like, OTK kind of quickly sometimes, but they usually don't, because it's really a high roll to OTK early. So maybe even with how slow it is, it can still, like, if it can still set up the setup fast enough, it'll be fine. Because if you have Machine Drum on Ace on board, then there really is not much you can do as the Bielstar player. Because you lack some of the things that would theoretically be able to beat it, right? Like, you don't have any stun effects to, like, punish their Chaos Drum on after they go into it. Neither do you have any, like, bottom decking effects. Because I feel like in that position, the best you can do is bait out the Kapuri effect, force them to go into Chaos Drum on, and then punish the Chaos Drum on. But because Bielstar only has, like, regular deletion, unless they, like, tech in the title stream or something, then it's like, yeah, that fragment is going to go a long way on Chaos Dramon in that matchup. But other decks definitely have, like, those other options available to them. So maybe ME will get pushed around by everything else in the meta so much that it's not going to be too much of an issue for Bielstar. They'll just dodge the matchup. At least it might, like, help, you know, push Bielstar off its throne and lower its win rate just enough so it's not, like, you know, representing 25% of the tops like it is right now. But that's about it. I remember also, you know, on your pod, I was hyping up VB quite a bit. And I tested it, and it's nowhere near as good as I was hoping for it to be. It's not bad per se, but, like, the trash tools it has aren't good enough for you to do the OTK fast enough IMO. It's also, like, really inconsistent in, like, the most awkward ways. It's got that, like, you know, that DNA issue where because of you needing extra pieces for everything, it oftentimes gets stuck with missing a piece, right? But yeah, its trash tools aren't good enough to set up the assembly for the OTK, because the OTK is, like, you know, DNA into a guy, swing evolve into one of the red level 6s for 2 checks, after you swung to level 4 for 1 check, of course, and then slam assembly to DNA Omni to trash twice and swing for game. And the lack of trash setup, you only have, like, Agu and Gabu. Agu, Gabu, and Garuru. And that's not enough. Especially with how inconsistent the deck is, you're gonna be spamming this meat to help you find your pieces. But the deck isn't doomed, because even without that, you still have a game plan that's okay. So instead of focusing on the DNA or onto the OTK, you just go, you're basically playing Metal Garu control. Because Metal Garu is still a crazy ass card. This card is awesome. And no matter what, you can still turbo into this very fast in VB because they have the tools to do so. They're kind of like the opposite of Metal Empire in that way, where they have the tools to turbo into their Metal Garus very fast. It helps to have VB, but even without VB, you can just do something like, you know, move up Betel Gamma, and then Betel Gamma can use VB for free, or you can use his effect to play a level 4 for 2, then trigger Nyaro to evolve to DNA, then go into, like, Were Garu, swing, and then evolve for 1 into Metal Garu. So you basically have, you know, as long as you can move up, you can go into Metal Garu. And if they out Metal Garu, then you can assembly another one technically. And then you basically do that until you can find the opportunity to go for the Omni kill. Which is kind of slow, but it's still doable because Metal Garu is such a house, such a crazy card. Anjuo Turbo into Metal Garu. Anjuomon / Wergaru. It's actually mostly Wergaru, actually. Wergaru kind of like the better one in... What does that sound? Wergaru is actually kind of the better one. He's awkward because he evolves only from the trash, so you're going to have to use one of your trash cards like Gabu or the Garu Inherit to make that work. But his DNA requirements are so much better. And his on-evo effect is better too. Stun a Tamer, and then you go into Metal Garu, and if they out Metal Garu, you can decode into the Wergaru and stun a Tamer again. But the colors on Anjou are annoying. One of them has to be green or black, which means it has to be Gato or... You need to use Gato or gray as one of the pieces. When it really turns out that the best fours are Betel Gamma and Garurumon. Betel Gamma for its effect, and Garurumon for its jamming. Since, you know, with jamming, you can actually make a safe swing to trigger your Virus Busters. You know, it's unfortunate that, you know, if you do evolve into Betel Gamma or Greymon or Gatomon, you need to have the Salamon Barrier Inherit to be able to swing and trigger Virus Busters. I mean, otherwise, even if you don't, you can still, like, slam the other half. But Betel and Greymon are 5 cost, which is awkward. And if you aren't using Betel to reduce the cost, it just makes it cost more, so it's not as efficient anymore. So just the color requirements of Wergaru makes him the less awkward card to use. And that stun effect is nice. It does feel a little bit better than the Anjuomon a lot of the times. Maybe Pure Melga has the tools to come back? Maybe. The thing is that the protection on the Melga itself isn't that great, in my experience. That's what feels nice about playing it in the Virus Buster engine. Oh, in both Virus Busters and Metal Empire. In Metal Empire, you know, you can protect it off of, you know, it has Evade, which you can reboot to utilize, and you can utilize Kapurimon or Guard from the option from the field spell. And in VB, you have like the efficiency to go into it, and you have like a game plan, right? You know, if they out it, you can assembly another one, and then eventually you'll have enough cards in trash that you can go for the OTK. I'm not sure if like a pure Melga deck can do something similar, right? Because they won't have as crazy of like efficiency tools. Like they won't have access to the Nyaro plus Virus Busters that allows them to like turbo into a kill. So I'm not sure if Pure Garu could make it in the same way. Do I have a testing VB list? Kinda. I'm not sure if I'm like confident enough in it to share it right now. Maybe later when I've gotten more testing with it. I also don't have it on hand. I think it's somewhere in my... I'd have to open up Draysel. That's where I've been testing it. Kind of like Pyramidi. A bit. I feel like it has better comeback, or it has better off turns, you know, because it has the assembly plays than Pyramidi. And Pyramidi is better in a couple of other ways, especially with like how much memory you can generate with the Like, yeah, you're very memory efficient, but it's a lot of like cost reductions versus as opposed to memory gain like Pyramid has. I think Pyramid is just generally more consistent too. You're very piece reliant. But yeah. SW definitely feels like the worst of the bunch, unfortunately. This guy just does not... The deck is like super, super duper weak to Digivolve, unfortunately. This guy does not push hard enough. And this card is like so much worse than Sun Myojin Arrival. Which makes the SW deck a little bit way better, to be honest. Not only is this card a lot better of a trap card, and way better like efficiency card too, because it's like plays a level 6 for free, which is like a 12 cost reduction, versus evolving a level 6 for free, which is only a 3 cost reduction. Has the way better trigger condition, especially during your opponent's turn. And they both have like an assembly guy, but Satan Gokuamon is so much worse than Susanoo. Susanoo is like such a crazy house. So TB is going to be a decent deck. Not sure if it's going to be a tiered meta deck, but I'll probably top here and there. It's going to be one of those like, you know, little like tier 2 rogue decks that like creep into a top here and there. Mostly off the back of Susanoo. Now, obviously, all this will probably change once we get the next wave of support, since we know Kunlun is coming in the next set. But that's just the impressions of the deck so far. I haven't tested like Gamma or, you know, the other Ghost Game guys, and so I haven't heard anything good about them either, and I don't see much potential in them. I don't know how to feel about Proxima. If you're playing pure BB, then he's kind of the worst 7 because Omnimon is a win condition, and this guy is like this weird like tempo-y thing. I feel like the best things you can do off of Proxima only really work in pure Gamma, so he's kind of more of a Gamma card than he is a VB card. Since he lacks protection in VB, since VB has like no protection effects, utilizing his counter timing is going to be super awkward unless you use a taunt. And the taunt in archetype is Metal Gray, which is kind of awkward because he also deletes a 6k. So your best way to taunt is to use one of the old Regulus cards that does so, which means, you know, you should be playing this in pure Gamma and not in VB. He played against Ghost Game guys when not impressed with what they showed. Yeah, it's just not enough. It's especially like Gato has barrier thought. No, Gato has. That's what I thought too. I thought Gato had barrier. It actually has blocker, ironically, which makes it an okay decode target to potentially save yourself, especially if you're at like 0 security, or a decent like it's a decent play off of the Virus Buster security effect, since it'll recover you a card and then block. But no, it has blocker instead of barrier. It has barrier as the inherit, so it's not even a safe swing unless you evolve over Salamon specifically. And the fact that only this Salamon has the barrier inherit makes things so much more awkward for a VB. Because all the other inherits are ass. DP boost, and draw 1 if you have 7 or less. They're probably the worst inherit of all time. And DP boost isn't terrible. It's nice to have, but like, you know, you'll wish it's barrier, you know, especially since it's only on your turn. DP boost, you're gonna wish this is barrier every time. It's so sad. Let me move this over here so I can chat while I'm going through the cards. The sad thing about for Kyosho and Ruli is that they attached them to like archetypes that got no other support this set. At least Hero had like a whole other like BB stuff to go with them. And like these guys support Deep Savers and NSO, which because of their, or NSP, because of their age, these are bad. NSP especially. Because the majority of the NSP cards are ones from like EX7, and they're all just terrible. They're all just do nothing cards. Maybe Kyoshiro has like better chance here because DS is a little newer, but it's still old enough that the deck is just kind of behind. So it's just like all of these pendulum decks, especially the older ones, just need extra waves of support for them to actually catch up. And so does SW needs more support. TB is okay, but SW especially needs more support. And maybe we'll get more support for VB and ME that also makes them like, they're okay now, but they'll actually like be really, really good if they get an extra wave of support. Anyway, looks like the next round is up, so I'm gonna go ahead and get playing.
Hey, how's it going?
Going good.
I haven't talked to you in a while. Last time I talked to you was during that four regionals that we qualified for Nats together.
Yo, yeah, it has been a while.
Yeah, I saw you at Nats, but I didn't get a chance to say hi. I probably should have then. But how you doing?
It is what it is. I'm doing pretty good.
I'm glad to hear it.
All right. I'm glad I don't have to drive down to San Jose again to get another invite. 'Cause,
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
got online.
yeah, me too. You got second, and I got seventh in the same regional.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so maybe we have
Yeah.
another chance at next Nats to say hi to each other then.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want to do 1 die or 2 die high roll?
Whichever one you like. I have 2 on me.
Yeah, let's do 2. Uh, 9.
7.
Okay, I'll be first. Oh, how would you like cut?
Half is fine. And for me?
Yep, same for you. Okay.
Hmm. You know what? I believe. I'll keep. 4, 5. Feel like have fun.
All right, good luck. I will hatch Toka, go to Koku on the back, draw, and then I will use in between theater. I will grab a Dan and Kanayuki and I'll take the rest. You go at 3.
Turn. Patch. Pagumon. That's Asuna. Crash Asuna, draw 2. Should have done that. Yeah, I'm bad. Image training. I'll pick up the scope on. Should have done that. Oh well. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll draw for turn. Dish out Kukuamon, which will let me evo into Blipmon for 3. Draw. Blipmon real 3.
I'm not fighting another
I will
glowing gun.
grab. Sorry?
Go ahead. I'm just saying I'm glad I'm not fighting another glowing dawn. I feel like I've been getting complacent
Oh.
and making too many mistakes.
Did you play against 2 of them? Back to
Yeah.
back?
Yeah.
Understood. I will
Another-
swing security, draw for Toko.
I also played another 7K. Another 2 of them on Thursday as well.
Understood. Oh, yeah, that's a good match for you. In between
Yeah.
theater. Dan Yuki for 4. And then Asuna for 3. I will be trashing Firemon to draw 2. And then End of turn, Dan Yuki. I will play on In Between Theater. And I will grab Greymon. And you're go at 3.
Okay. Wabatek, may Asuna. Asuna. Draw for turn, start of main. Question of the Lady Devi to draw one, gain one and draw one. Oh, damn, I should have trashed that card. Trash. Two. Above Ghazi. Draw. Play another Asuna, give you 3.
Asuna, start of turn. I will play out a Blipmon. Blipmon, real top 3. I'll grab the Marsmon and I'll bot deck the rest. Unsuspend, draw. Hatch. Gain 1 for Dan Yuki. Oh, Asuna for 3. On play, I will trash Dan Yuki and Kana Yuki, draw 2. I'll pop in between theater, go to 3. I'll use the Divine Arms, trashing another Divine Arms to draw 2. And then I will link nothing. I will then play Greymon for 5. And your go at 5.
Draw for turn. Move up Ghazi. Ghazi when moving. 3. Let's take the Satella. Let's start of main. Trash the blitz. Draw 1. Evolve Scope. Draw. Scope effect. Up there, Blitz to gain 1. Effect of Pagu. Evolve for 1 into Satella. Draw. So we will tuck Bind Red Trigger to become immune to the Digivolve and bottom decking and returning to hand. Suspend Asana. Crash Bielstar to evolve into Bielstar for 2. Draw. Effect, I will use the Bind Red Trigger to trash your top security.
Sorry, is Satella just prevention for Digivolve, or is there any other protection from the Satella?
The Digivolve and returning to hand their deck.
Okay.
Swing Bielstar when attacking. Trash the red Bind Red to unsuspend. When Bind Red is trashed, I delete a 7k or lower, so we'll delete your Greymon. One check at 12.
One check. You're good.
Okay. Toyagu for 3, going to 2. Effect 1, 3. Just grab the Toyagu. Thanks. Above Bielstar X, draw, and Bielstar X effect, we will use Bind Red Trigger to trash your top security, bucket, and then I'll second when Digivolving effect, trash 2 cards to trash your top security and delete your highest level. Alright, definitely. I'll play another bind run for my hand for paying 6 to trash your last security. There you go.
Okay. Draw for turn. For 4. And Kana Yuki, sending myself to 1. For 7. On play, I will put Divine Arms and Title Stream. And then I will swing. When attacking, I'll return your Toyaka to hand. I'll swing 2 checks.
Black Gato and Sparrow, you're fine.
Okay. And then first Dan and Kanan Yuki. I will use gear first. And then that lets me play out another Volcanus. So I'll do that for another. Oh, I can't do that. It's illegal because you have legal amount of Digimon.
Oh yeah, you don't have
I
the cost
will
reduction.
play out a Marsmon for 4. On play, I'll give itself plus 3k, and then I'll use Volcanus to battle your Beelstar. And then
Okay.
because retail, I will trip Title Stream and trash your top security.
Yep.
And then Canon Yuki, I will use nothing. I'll just swing Mars Mine to your security.
Delete lowest play cost. Marsmon, I guess.
Okay. And your go at 10.
Suspend. Play 1, 2, 3. Take these 2. Scope. Select. Duck.
Says we
2. Above BL2. Draw. BL Star effect. Trash bind red trigger to or use bind red trigger to trash your security. And then Itemon. Baluki.
Very nice. Yep,
Delete.
very nice. Stuck on no rookies. That was great. I would like to go first. Yeah, that was very interesting. You didn't have rookies at the beginning, and I didn't have rookies at the end. So
Yeah, feels like you need rookies all the time, huh?
yeah.
Forgot to de-evo. Sorry, my guys were not. You can't de-evo because that's Satella.
Mm-hmm. I was hoping you didn't get to see it, so the Greymon could have done something, but you saw it, and I was like, shit.
Yeah.
How would you like that?
Half cut's fine.
Okay. Same for you. I'll keep.
There's no way this is a keep. That's way too awkward. Four, 3, 4, 5. All right, I'll get started. Good luck, have fun.
Oh, I'm going first.
Oh, you're going first. I thought you said you let me go first, but I must have misheard you.
Yeah, no, that's on me if I fumbled that. But I will go Cocoon on the back, draw, and then Toyagi for 3. I will grab Dan Yuki and Divine Arms, and you
Good
go
one.
at 3.
That's a really good start. I'm scared now. Draw hatch. Evolve Gazi draw. I'm gonna go Toy Agu. My own. 2, 3. Black Gato and BL Star. Go Black Gato. So I can get my Asuna for free. Go ahead.
Draw. Which Cocoon, I'm just going to evo into Firemon for free. Draw, no effects there. Swing Firemon security. Draw for Toko.
Check. 12k.
Swing Toyagi.
Check. 4k.
And then just play a Danikon Yuki for 4. 32. Go ahead.
Yep. All right. Move up the effect. 3. Take the Lady Debbie. Bird. BL Star. evolve into it for 3. Select use bind red trigger to trash your top security. You go underneath her. Wing, we'll go Black Auto when attacking. Huck the Hurricane Screw Shot to draw. And then Bielstar when attacking, we'll trash the Hurricane to unsuspend and gain a memory. Uncheck at 14.
Yep.
$14k again.
Divine Arms. I will trash a Kokuomon to draw 2.
Evolve the Scope. Draw. Effect the Hurricane Screw Shot to gain 1. Trigger Pagu Inherit to go into Lady Debbie for 1. Draw. Screw Shot to not use an option. Gain a memory. Then I'll tuck to draw. Just realized this still does. I thought it was gonna do nothing, but it still does something for me here. So I'm gonna go here for 5. Draw. Oh, of course,
Okay.
draw.
I'll draw for turn. I'll hatch. I'll go Roan in the back. Draw. I'll use Divine Arms for 3. Effect trashing a Marsmon to draw 2. For 12? Oh, for 7. I will tuck in 1 Divine Arms, both Divine Arms from my hand. Actually, do I want to do Divine Arms? Oh yeah, no, I want to do Divine Arms. Yeah, so I'll need to draw both. And then I will swing 3 checks on your security for 20k.
1, 6, 7.
And then Dan Yuki, Title Stream,
Title
Spence
Stream.
per game.
Yeah. Drops the factorial, but
Okay. Would you like to go first or second?
I like to go second.
Okay. Use the second. Oh, sorry, it cut out a little bit.
Yeah, I said second.
Okay, understood. Okay, how would you like cut?
Half is fine.
Okay, same for you. I will keep. All right, good luck. I'll hatch. Draw on the back. Draw. Toyaga for 3. Only 1 hit. I'm gonna grab the just gonna grab a quick audio. What?
Wait, awesome, I give you one.
Draw. Fish out. Corona. I'm gonna trash a blimp and a toy Agu to draw 2.
Okay.
I will swing security, draw for Toko. 1 check. 1.
7K Satella,
I'll swing toy Agu.
12K.
Danikana Yuki for 4. End of turn in between. I'll grab a Divine Arms, and your go at 3.
What Gazi effect? The black got it. Part of me. Above black auto. Loves to a hurricane to become Dune. Digimon bounce. Effective. Hashtag 30. Should have one. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll spend, draw, catch. Dan Yuki gave me 1. Evo into toy Agu in the back. Draw. Okay, so what's in your trash?
Just Bielstar X and their Blitz.
Okay. I will pop in between. Go to 4. I'll use an in between theater for 3. Grab the Divine Arms. Yeah, just got Limp Mod for 2 in the back. Draw.
Suspend. Catch. Toyota in the back. Bucket. One. There's a bind red trigger to trash top security. And it'll be one check at 12.
Okay. Trash top security, 1 check.
Oh, Yellstar X. Use a bind red
Yep.
and then trash 2 to trash security and swing for the game.
Yep, GG's.
Had to not die to 12k there. Oh my god.
Yep, I was only missing a factory area. That's okay. And I was not seeing it. Yeah, that's how it goes. All right, GG's, man.
GG's. What a. It's just who gets there first, right?
Yeah, I should have just went for it game 1 because you had 4 security, and I could have just Volcanus 3 check and then Marsmon for the game, but I totally forgot. So, because I thought you still have blocker, but then Beelzebub X doesn't have blocker, so I should have just gone for it if I knew I was going to lose that one anyways. Yeah. All right, GG's, man.
GG's. Next round.
Yep. Good luck next round.
Earlier, we were asking, like, what matchups are a struggle. I don't know if I would say that one is like a struggle per se, as much as it is just like, well, Candace is just a volatile matchup no matter who you're playing. Kind of similar to like Angels, which is like if they just have it, they have it. You know, you have like some play arounds like with Satellamon, but like it's kind of awkward to be in it to be real. And yeah, if he had the Marsmon game one, he probably, or if he used the Marsmon game one, he probably just had it against me. Just trash my last securities game. Like my defensive plays are like pretty limited because they kind of require Satella, and then he's just so, you know, it's just scenarios like those where it's just like, oh yeah, he set himself up to just kill me next turn, so I have to do something, and they do it so quick, and they do so quickly. I was wondering if maybe going first was more correct than going second. That way I have like more chances to like disrupt, right? Because oftentimes them going for game is like comes down to them like turn 1 playing a rookie and then swinging both of them turn 2. If I'm going first, then I probably have a chance to like delete their rookies, so it's going to be harder for them to like deal the chip damage they need. Though Marsmon makes that math more complicated. As long as they have Marsmon, they can probably push through. It's complicated. Was Marsmon the answer? Did I or did I not have retaliation on my BL Star X stack in game 1. No, it looks like I had Toyagu. Or no, that's later down the line. Watch that match. Oh no, I'm DCing. Oh, there I go. You're pondering the Garu pure deck, you don't think it's efficient enough? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking as well. Is that like Garu it's hard to like, how do you put this, man? It's like you can't really say that Garu hasn't been getting support because we've been getting all these random Garu cards for like other archetypes that also can work in a pure Garu deck. Oh, not again. Sorry for the stuttering. It looks like I'm having connection issues. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Sub on YouTube too if you're here. I'd appreciate it. That might get me to like actually make some videos if I can grow my channel. Okay, I did have. Yeah, that stack had retaliation. So if he went for the Marsmon, he probably won't be able to go for game because of the retail. But he at least put me to 0. I think I might would have still be able to win that then. Oh, it's because he left it alive that I was able to just go for it. Right? Yeah. X. Sort of messed up the play, and then all you had to do is what you would do. Oh, he should have gone for the last. He should have, instead of going for. Yeah, 3 checks. 3. Yeah. I think he misplayed it. If he went for double Divine Arms, he could have had game 1. It happens though. We all make mistakes. Literally, like even I was going oh my god, I should have done this, I should have done that constantly. Like I think I could have won the turn earlier if I had I think I had one less source than I need for the double BL Star X play, and I think it was because I wasted a source at some point. I think it was because that I used when I went for BL Star, I went for I used the red bind in sources when I had one in my hand. I think that's happened. I'll have to look back again. Or I think there might have been a route that I could have taken that I could have OTK'd that turn. They clash because they focus on different game plans. Yeah, they kind of play past each other. That's probably the worst matchup to run into is a deck that the two of you just sort of play past each other, and it's just whoever gets there first. There is still some interaction to an extent. Like we were mentioning, like I was talking earlier, Satellamon turning off their Digi and turning off their butt bouncing means that it messes the Volcanus quite a bit. Like if I have a stack like that, sometimes they can't OTK because they drop Volcanus and swing at me. I don't block, and it's then oh, what do you do there, right? You can't Dan and Cannon Factorial Area swing because I blocked that guy you play out, and you can't Dan and Cannon Tidal Wave and swing because I'm unbounceable. In which case, it kind of has to be Marsmon. God, Marsmon is such a good tech. Yeah, and Marsmon is typically a 2 of, so you don't always have the Marsmon. So it's just a lot of like, do they have it or not? I may have lost my train of thought. What were we talking about earlier? Talking about Garuru, yeah. Pure Garuru, it gains random support from other archetypes, but its own archetype hasn't gotten any like modern support that lets it like evolve into stuff for free. And it does to some extent. Like you can use like the reason why Garuru Alter S was a thing is because of Sagittarius, right? So you can do some sort of like EX1 Garu play Mat for free to trigger Sagittarius to evolve for free. But nowadays, like decks even go into level 5 for cheap, which a pure Garu deck doesn't have a lot of to work with. You'd be like just playing Mats. Ignition Swing clears? No, because you need a... If you have double dead in cannon, that works, right? If you only have one dead in cannon... Because you need another swing, right? That's what makes Tidal Stream so good. It clears and lets you unsuspend an attack again. What I'm saying is that if you make a Bielsa with Satella underneath it, it's like, you know, after they clear my 3 security, it's either, you know, if they play a guy off of Factorial, I block it. They can't Tidal Stream. And Ignition clears me, but it doesn't swing for game, so it has to be Marsmon, which can do both. Oh, Volcanus deck falls apart when you drop Diana on him. That's like a 1-turn delay, though. So for a lot of decks, that's enough. But yeah, that's like one of the things that gets annoying to deal with. I feel like I've dealt with when I was testing Volcanus, I felt like I dealt with decks that are running Dianamon. But I maybe just got my build in particular. Because I am still running like level 5s. A lot of people cut level 5s out entirely, which makes sense. I think the deck becomes more efficient in its main gameplay loop if you cut out 5s. But I like having the Sylphimons. Though Diana does still counter Sylphimon by stripping sources after you DNA, which really messes with you. But you have things that you can do, right? Depending on how much they pass you, you can like try to out the Diana before you do things. I like it that you can sometimes like link to one of your guys in raising if you either like check if either security like one of the option cards or Divine Arms gets checked. Yeah, 1 turn is enough in this economy a lot of the time. And playing through it does require you to have like really, really specific things. The thing is, a lot of times for the decks that are like using Diana, stalling 1 turn isn't enough because they don't have enough aggression to kill me on after the 1 turn that they stalled. At least the ones that I ran into. Obviously, Jupiter should have that aggression, but like, you know, if you're playing Olympus, Olympus Toolbox should as well. But if you're playing Diana, you sometimes miss out on playing out stuff like Minerva or Bacchus that are developing your board at the same time. Obviously, a good player would be able to do both. It's just every time I run into it in DCGO, it's players that are bad and are just using Diana as like a emergency button and then don't have a game plan after that and then still lose. But yeah, a good deck using Diana would be able to just shut down Volcanus. But at the same time, Volcanus is popular, but it's not like a top tier deck. So you're going to be tanking Diana almost, it feels like, for like that matchup specifically. I mean, I guess there's a bunch of other matchups it's good into. It does annoy 3M, but I think 3M can still play through it. They have a lot of ways to just retuck sources to get back their ability to swing. Was his Marcus Punch? Yeah, if only Shine was good. I mean, it's good, but like, you know, have you seen how many tops it's been getting? Not very many. So for those decks, it's taking Diana is like not the worst idea, but it doesn't feel like you're taking it for like the top matchups. It would be a side deck card if we had a side deck. I know Shine can top, but like it's not frequent. What's the other expensive card in a Bielstar deck besides Bielstar X? It's just Bielstar X. But Bielstar X is like 90% of the cost of the deck. Even if you're only getting 2, that's still like, what? Isn't the other card like still 120? That's still like 240. Dual card Bielstar has gone down in price quite a bit, so that's super affordable. The rest of the pieces aren't crazy either. Neither the Asunas are super expensive either, last I checked. It's just Bielstar X. Yeah, have I showed you the list? I flashed it on screen before. Obviously, not everyone has like the same ratios, but I'm on 3 the dual card, 2X as like my only like 3 Musketeer cards, and then everything else is like a weird tech. Ruin Mode, I guess, could be pretty expensive, but I think it went down because of the reprints. This is a super cheap card. I don't remember how expensive Louis is, but since he's limited, his supply should be higher than his demand. I don't know how expensive Redbind is, but it got reprinted so many times it should be giga cheap as well. Yeah, so once you get past the hurdle of Bielstar X, the rest of the deck isn't super bad in terms of price. I gotta keep an eye on when the might need to play emergency program. Do it. It's a good way to hose this deck out. I used to play Gundramon in the deck because I like Gundramon, but the more I used it, the more it's like, man, I don't really want to see this most of the time. It's like, it's cool that it has protection and all, but I feel like the matchups where that would matter are like few and far between. And the card feels so RNG because it uses an option from the top 6 of your deck, so there's a lot of times where it just sort of like whiffs, and it feels a lot weaker. But it does have applications. It's nice that like even if you get DP minus to 0, you can still like trash your sources to activate their effects, which could be a way to like disrupt like Jupiter or something. But the deck plays just fine, if not better, without it. And then it gives you space for more like other like specific techs that could like help you deal with threats like more consistently, or just making your main game plan faster and more consistent. Magna Kid? No one runs Magna Kid, lol. Yeah, no problem. It's a pretty standard deck list, other than the techs. I mean, the techs aren't like secrets, but like, I don't know. It feels like most people are running like some weird combination of it. some people are all like only on Titamon, or only on Ruin mode and Louis, or only on Louis. It's just like these three are not secrets. They're common text, but it's not always consistent. You see all three of them in the same deck. And there's also other options as well that I've seen other people run. I know in Southeast Asia, Talisman is popular, which makes sense. It's a really good combo with Satellamon. And it's another way to like stall deck games out. I think it's probably a better alt level 6 to run than Gundra. I think that its protection and stalling ability is like better than Gundra Gundra gives you, especially if you have Satella underneath it. Anti-Tech Avenge Kid. Which one? I feel like the old one isn't as much of an anti-tech anymore, because as much as you use your trash, you aren't as reliant on it as you used to be. Especially if you play well like around it. Like it's like Asuna turns it into second hand, but if your own hand is good enough, then you don't need it. That makes sense. And I don't think the new Avenge Kid does enough. It's really awkward because, like, yeah, you can play it for cheap, and then he just sits there and is like a on deletion with block with on deletion, which is super easy to play around. Obviously, if you're able to run emergency program shutdown, I think that's probably the better anti-tech. The new one, I don't think the new one does nearly enough for you. And it feels like the kind of card you want to play in. Like, if you're gonna play it anything, you probably play it in 3 Musk to just win the mirror. But yeah, table 1. Hello. Not much. Just the win as usual, just barely though. I feel like last round was too close for comfort.
No, you got a good win-loss ratio. We're good. Alright, how you want to do this? 2 die, 1 die?
I got 2 die on me. This one rolled off screen. This is a 1. That's a 6. So 7 again.
Yeah, got 12. So.
Alright. First. Are we cutting in half?
Then. Just top 6 to the bottom. How about you?
Half is fine.
Cool.
No way. That's a
I'll
Molly.
keep this.
How about this time?
Same thing for the whole entire match.
Sounds good. You get to start then. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck. Hatch into Kiko. We'll go Steiner, Leon in the back. Draw. Then we'll play total Mem Center for 4.
Draw. Hatch. Above Toyagu. Draw. Evolve scope, go to 1, draw, play Asana, give you your 3.
Draw. Guess we go aggressive. We'll promote. Reduce cost of 1 from the Leol effect. Evolve into Armalizamon for 1. Draw. Armaliza, since I have 1 or fewer tamers, I could play out the Reina. Reina on play will proc the effect. Put 1 underneath. No Digimon to gain from. For 4, we'll use the Monarch on play. Set +1, so rush may attack. I will attack with it. Then resolving the Arch Digivolve. Arch Digivolve. Draw. We'll tap down the Tomo, put the 2 sources underneath. Digimon effect, I'll trash them underneath here. And when attacking, to Digivolve into Aritos for 1. Draw, tapping this to get myself to jamming, and then we'll go for 3 text jamming.
Trash Asana to draw 2. Second check, 4K. Third check, 6K.
And that is my turn. Return your 3.
Yep. Start of turn Asana effect. We'll play Asana. Then draw face draw. Spend with reboot. We'll move up the Scopemon.
Again, the reboot blocker.
Transfer to Screw Shot to gain 1, draw 1. Lady Devi to gain 1, draw 1. Suspend Asana, will trash Flybullet for Evolve. Lady Devi for 2. Draw. Effect, will tuck Hurricane Screw Shot. Card. To trash Hurricane Screw Shot to use Fly Bullet for 3. Fly Bullet effect, delete your highest level. Tuck Bind Red under. Hearts Evo. Draw. Hurricane Screw Shot will gain me a memory now, so it was trashed. Then Yellstar effect. Use the bind red trigger that's in sources to trash your top security.
Okay. Dropping all 3.
All for 1 into X. Draw. We'll use another bind red from hand to trash security. Trash both bind reds to trash another security.
Okay. Trashing an E-Pulse and a Gecko.
Fighting on Skullbaluki. Draw. You won't use the when attacking. We're just gonna go execute to swing for 1 check at 14 or 16.
1 check. Notice them on 7K, you're good.
End of attack, I delete self. Triggering my 2 on deletions, we have Lady Devi inherit. We'll play out Sculptmon. Sculptmon on play, tuck a card to gain a memory. And then Titamon on deletion, play Lady Devi. Lady Devi effect will tuck Bind Red to draw a card. And it'll be your go at 3.
Okay, draw, hatch, arena's effect, I'll tuck a source underneath, gain one memory to Digimon. We'll go Gecko in the back, draw. Let's see. Do those both have any on deletions?
No on deletions there now.
And then the only option there's options underneath, right? Both
Yeah,
sources.
there's options underneath their sources, yeah.
Okay, I'll play E-Pulse for 3. E-Pulse will play. No, I'll play the Armalizamon, which. Oh no, can't play that one, sorry. I'll play the Leomon. Leomon, I've reduced digivolution cost by 1, so I'll devolve into Cougar for 1. Draw. Cougar will give minus 3k to the lady, and then I'll pass on its secondary effect. Tomorrow's effect, so I'll use this, using Tomorrow, reduce it by 1. So for 3. Set plus 1, I will resolve this all first. So I will attempt to swing a security, and then I will Arch Digivolve. Draw. I'll tap this down to get myself the jamming. Effect here, I'll tap, get rid of 1. They'll Digivolve the lady. And then I'll attempt to battle the other one.
Yep.
And then I'll go in for the 2 checks jamming.
Dare Blitz, delete slowest play cost, you don't have a play cost, and then 15, so you're fine.
And then your turn at 3.
Draw, hatch. Trash. It's Pokemon. Those go. These hurricanes were shot on memory. That use Fly Bullet for 3. Like to delete your highest level, so your Monarch, and then effective Hurricane in memory. Then Bielstar on Evo will use Bind Red to trash your security, and then you're good to go at 3.
Okay. Draw per turn. Let's promote. We'll use the E-Pulse first, put it under the Reina. Draw 1, gain 1. I'll use Reina's effect to put underneath. Gain 1, start a main. Any blocker redirects?
I have blocker on Bielstar, and she has counter timing.
Oh yeah, Bielstar has the blocker and counter. Okay. How big is it right now, DP wise?
12k.
And then any on deletions?
To play level 4 or lower.
Okay. Did you all for 2 here? Draw. We'll recover 1. So what is the count? What is the counter timing?
Counter timing is like to trash an option underneath one of my Digimon to unsuspend her.
Okay, and then here's the 2 options. And then the 2 options that get trashed do what exactly?
The black one de-digivolves and the red one deletes a 7k.
7k. Okay, de-digivolves. Okay.
And I think I played sloppy. I think he's got this run. Gotta lock in for games 2 and 3. Ugh.
Using Kuber's effect, trash out of the Reina. Digivolve reduced by 2. We'll go into Murasumimon for 1. Draw. Murasumimon, when digivolving, we'll trash under the Reina again. To reduce, place under reduced by 3. We'll play the Gecko. Gecko on play. Go top 3. Take the Artumon. Put the Leomon underneath. E-Pulse back to the bottom. Control. When tap this to give myself the jamming, will swing. No alliance. Kikomon's effect will digivolve reduced. Sorry, transfer underneath here. Transfer underneath here. Digivolve reduced by 3. We'll go into 2. Sorry, go into 2 summon for 1. Draw.
You got it.
Digivolve and attempt to delete and then
Yeah.
swing.
No blockers or anything, so you got it.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I don't play. I haven't played the deck a lot, so I don't really know if he has like level 4 blockers or anything. First or second?
I'll go first.
Okay. You like what the cut?
Half is still good.
Okay. Yeah. Single thing for you. I'll keep this.
Art. Agu. Evolve Sparrow. Play Toyagu. 3. I'll take Asana and Bind Red.
Draw for him. We'll go Gecko in the back for free. Draw. Then. Play Tumble roll for 4, but you don't want.
Oops. Bind Red. Bird. Evolve Black Gato for free. Enough for free since I for Tamers. Trap 2. First evolve for 4 into the All-Star effect. I'll use Bind Red Trigger to trash your security, and then leave you at 3.
Okay. I'm gonna keep in the back. I'm gonna E-Pulse for 3. E-Pulse with the Leomon. Leomon on play. Top 3. I'll take this as my green and my 1 yellow stores. Yeah, put that to the bottom. Then which one's Digivolve for 2 here. Darmaluzamon, draw. Darmaluzamon since I have one of your tamers. I'll play the Rena. Rena on play. I'll put a source underneath. To gain 1 back, and then leave my 1.
Evolve. Black Auto Inherit. We'll take a Hurricane Screw Shot to draw a card. Then I'll trash Hurricane Screw Shot, spend and gain one. And then second when attacking, we'll use Bind Red Trigger from sources to trash your top security and then deal one check at 12k.
When suspending, make my turn roll, put 2 swords underneath. Then the 1 check. Cougar, you're good.
I'll Star X. They'll use Bind Red Trigger to trash security. And then second, when Digivolving, trash 2 cards to trash security and delete your highest level. So trash 2 security. And we'll just swing for game.
Yep. Okay. Looks 5 first. I'm gonna mold that. Alright, going up to you. Match. We'll Gecko in the back. Draw. Total.
Take Ozzy for 3. Look at top. 3. Black Gato. Evolve Black Gato. Draw. No effect. We could go at 3.
Draw. Keep in the back. We'll go Cougar in the back for 2. Draw. We'll play Reyna for 4. Reyna, swords underneath. Game 1 back, and you go 2.
Webcam. Moving. 3. Heavy. Puck here. Draw. Flash it. Use it for 3. Nothing to delete. Card. This. Arts Evo. Draw. Each evolving. Fly bullet. God. Placement was triggering the Pagumon effect. All for free into Soap. Draw and a Soapmon effect. Here to gain 1 and do it 3.
Okay. So Beal has the blocker, counter, and then that's only real inherit effects right now. Okay. Okay. We'll move up. Reina, starter main. We'll put the source underneath to gain the 1. I don't want to do this now. Wait. Using Tomoro's effect, I'll trash underneath here, reduce the cost. So it'll be for 3. I'll give myself the Rust Set +1 and can attack. I will attempt to swing at security. Resolving the arts. The arts stage evolve. Draw. I will tap this down, suspend to give myself the jamming. Tap this down to put the 2 underneath. Using for the Resolving Monarch's effect, we'll trash underneath here. Digivolve the BL star. And then you still have the retaliation inherent, right?
Both of them have
Both of them do?
Gazimon and Gazimon.
Okay. Kikomon effect. Actually, 5 security left. So we think about these. We have blocker still. That's fine. Kikomon's effect. Trash underneath. Digivolve. Reduce by 2 into Ultimon for 1. Draw. It'll attempt to delete the lowest DP. And then we'll just go in for the 2 checks. 3 checks
3 checks. Asuna,
with jamming.
Theromon, Lady Debbie.
Okay. for play the tamer out for 4. On play, we put a source underneath, gain 1 back, and I'll pass it there.
Turn. Match.
I'll reboot.
Of main phase. Card. Gain 1. Back. Lady Bevy. So we're attacking Buck Fine Red trigger from Black Auto Inherit to draw 1. Then I will Lady Devi effect when attacking Trash Hurricane Screw Shot to use an option from my trash. Cost reduced by 3. So Fly Bullet for 3. Fly Bullet effect, delete your highest level Digimon. And then I made card. This Arts Evo. So resolve Hurricane Screwshot effect to gain a memory. Then BL Star effects. We will use Fine Red Trigger to trash your top security, and also trash this BL Star to unsuspend. And then 1 check at 12.
8K, you're good.
BL Star X. Draw. On Evo, use Bind Red from my hand to trash your top security. Then I'll trash 2 cards on Evo to trash your top security. And then attack when attacking. Trash 2 more to trash the last security and attack for game.
Yeah, you know, yeah. We could have found one more Digimon to get rid of the second one. Yeah, I needed one more Digimon. I couldn't find any Digimon so I can use this. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Jesus.
I made myself nervous by messing up so much in round 1. I just played that one really sloppy. Matchup shouldn't be that difficult generally. I feel like games 2 and 3 I got kind of lucky because both games I just had to, was able to like make a level 6 early and more or less just stick it because they just didn't have an answer immediately. Looks like I will be fighting V Passion in round 5, so those who are looking for that matchup, you can really get to see it. I saw your Judge, I saw your question there for my spring playlist. Unlisted. I haven't updated it in a while. I've been meaning to. Been meaning to update it for a hot minute, but I've never found the time to. Or motivation to. to be completely frank. He pressures on Jupe, right? He should be. At least he usually almost always is. That's been like his main deck for the most part. Oh, GG's? I mean, it is GG's, yeah. Those are good games. I just got so nervous there that I kind of got like relief that like I made everything worked out at the end there. But yeah, the double retailer threat made it really awkward for him to use Monarch to deal with both. If you could follow up with Habikiri, you could clear both. Right? Maybe he had like a play that lets him go into Habikiri. The option card, right? The awkward part being that you kind of need to use both in that instance right there. He had to be able to like, I don't know, if he didn't use Final Judgment, if he like evolved Monarch for like one using the Cougarmon effect, use its effect to de-digi the Lady Devi, and then used Habikiri to do minus 8k, minus 5k, he could clear both bodies without having to deal with anything. No, I'm not sure if he had Habikiri. Why didn't they battle Lady Devi? It was because of retaliation. He was always going to, if he battled one, the other one was definitely going to survive unless he had like an option card to use. Which I guess that was also an option. He could give up his checks. He probably really wanted to get those checks, but he could have given up his checks by going battle with Lady Devi, die to Retal, and then used, you know, any dual card to remove the other body. Which maybe would have been the right call, but it would have put him like a little farther away from winning, I think. Because then it's like, it would have been like a hard reset situation. I'd be able to like, you know, draw, evolve. I mean, him not checking into my security meant I wouldn't have been able to get the Asuna for free. Then I would have to like evolve and try to set up, and then he would try to set up. Maybe he would go for some checks with another Final Judgment, and then I'd be able to I'd be the one to be able to move up first, and then potentially kill him. But it's probably still better than leaving my guys on board, because then I was able to kill like immediately because I had all the cards I needed. Thanks for the follow. Yeah. Whatever it was, it's like he was probably thinking he probably forgot or didn't think to check for retaliation before he chose to Arts Evo into the Monarch Lizard. And that really like threw him off, I think. Yeah, Crash was almost certainly the correct play there. Just let your stack die and then out the second body with an option card. Which is kind of funny that that play worked out, because that entire play was just me trying to unbrick my hand. If you guys didn't notice, it was just like my hand at some point was like 3 of my fly bullets and then the rest were just option cards. It was insane. And somehow through all of that, I managed to finagle a maneuver that got me at the board that I did. It's really nice that fly bullet, you know, the second part of the effect does say tuck underneath any one of your Digimon. This camera is not going to focus to it. I'd have to show it on that day, I think. I have to make sure double check.
Place 1 3 Musketeer trait card from hand or trash as any of your Digimon's bottom Digivolution card. Luckily, I had that because that let me trigger Pagumon to go into the scope, which allowed me to you know, threaten the double threat. What one of my first 2 matches? Glowing Dawn. Yeah. Glowing Dawn is just way too popular here. I was having this conversation with Michael last Thursday, like after the stream ended, which ended in a weird way because my computer was crashing. So sorry about that. It was kind of awkward. But yeah, it was after the interview was over. You know, there's an interview on his YouTube channel. It's also linked to my channel about the deck. It's basically the same deck I played last time as well. So it should be the same interview for the same deck. You want to look at the deck list again. But afterwards, we were talking, I was saying, like, you know, I haven't been playing much this season, so I'm mostly playing to catch up to hopefully get all the points I need to lock in my spot in the finals for the season. Is the Louis worth it? The Louis is giga worth it. I get that you haven't seen me use it much so far, but like the card feels amazing, in my opinion. Might see it come up more when I like face Jupiter. I feel like that matchup is fast enough that I'll need the Louis more. At least I used it a lot when I practiced into Jupiter when I practiced against Nais playing it. But it is a one of, so it's like, you know, there's a lot of times you just don't see it. In the case like versus Glowing Dawn, this matchup is like one easily enough that you don't always need it. I felt like I was really digging for it on like, I think there was one turn that I was digging for it and I couldn't find it and I lost. And I think it might have been in the last round when I was fighting against Volcanus. Yeah, we've been saying it's like it's easy to get into. It's half a starter deck and then a couple of cheap cards from the set afterwards. So huge, super good entry put for new players. And while there's a lot of nuance where it's like it's really, you know, it can be difficult to master, it's easy enough to get into because it's a climb deck, right? Most of the time against most average skill players, you're gonna be, and most average decks, it's just go into your line and win, right? But then because it's so prevalent, 3 Musketeers just gets to eat it up. And oh yeah, I lost my train of thought earlier, and I was saying that I was chatting with Michael, and we were saying that like I was telling him like if Glowing Dawn continues to stay popular in Eagle's Nest, I'm just gonna come in here and take advantage of it with 3 Musk because of just how favored the matchup is. And I'm about to come here and just like eat them all up. I guess V Passion is gonna be like the one thing that's gonna like block me here because he's not on Glowing Dawn. He's on Jupiter, which is a bit more of a complicated matchup to play against, especially considering whatever text he's on. I don't know what text he's on, but a lot of like the OM cards can give you issues into this matchup, like Venus and Minerva especially. Those cards suck to deal with. Occasionally Diana as well can be annoying. You can play through it, but it's really easy to like accidentally fuck it up. But yeah, we're basically guaranteed to get more support for Glowing Dawn. But it's also a good idea to get into Glowing Dawn, even if it just means that you're losing to the people who shell out the money to play Bielstar. Glowing Dawn is a good investment because we are guaranteed to get the rest of the Kirop line and the rest of the Pristimon line eventually, and the deck will probably stay relevant for that. No. Currently, I've been holding off on watching Beat Break until I can I guess find the time to binge it all. But I have kept up with seeing the new Digimon that they spoil. The new level 5 that was recently shown, peak design, 10 out of 10. You've been testing bears, keep losing to your own misplays, and then just then that's something you can work through. That's probably a good problem to have, because that means that's something you can fix just by playing more and having the better practice. It sucks when you keep losing because of a bad matchup, because then it means it's well, maybe you either gotta find a tech or find a different deck or something. Or just learn the matchup. Might even be 2 more separate versions. In a way, I feel like eventually we might even be able to get individual decks for all of the Glowing Dawn members. Because some parts of the decks sort of suggest doing that. But I do feel like it's strongest to be able to mix them, because it allows you to mix up what forms of removal you have. Decks that are stuck with one type of removal are easier to counter. Which is what I feel about Bielstar. It's doing well because Glowing Dawn is so prevalent and such a good matchup, but it's just occasionally de-digivolving and mostly all deleting. So there are ways to you can counter it. There's these weird off-meta decks that you can play into that you're just gonna go, uh-oh. Oops. I'm cooked. Especially anything that's that has anti-de-digivolve tech. Metal Empire coming to the meta is going to suck for Bielstar unless they can make their OTKs even more consistent, but it's never going to be that consistent because it's always, find at least 2 of your red bind, find the full line and a Bielstar X, and live a check, which is also crazy. You're almost never living it's very likely you just die to your random 12 security check. I kept getting lucky to not have that happen. Any advice on the mirror with this list? Ooh, I wish I played more of the mirror to actually be able to give you that advice. I guess one thing you can try to do, let's see here, Ruin mode feels awkward because Ruin mode is okay, but it does feel awkward that Black Gato is a 6k. But that still might cut off some plays that involve scope. Your best defensive, it's either you just win first, or maybe your best defensive play is to set up. If you have Asuna and can get an extra body up, a stack like this could be peak. Something where you have blocker Bielstar with ADW underneath it, and then you give it anti-de-digivolve with Satella on a secondary stack. And that becomes a wall that's a lot harder to play through. The Lady Devi doesn't really give you that much of a trap if they end up deleting the Bielstar. At the very least, you can spit out Scopemon to gain a memory, and that might throw off their math. But if they gained enough memory from Asuna's, then it might just be irrelevant at that point. So hard to say. You just got to be the one that's killing and not the one getting killed, right? Take first. All right, final round versus V Passion. Let's rock and roll.
What's up, Desro?
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
Going good. Going pretty good. Perfect.
Are you gonna come down to LA for LA regionals?
I didn't know there was one. I think I kept lost track of the regionals after I topped the online one.
Yeah. It's next month, July 18 or so.
Yeah, I don't know if I can. That is kind of too soon. I might not be able to make the time for it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, even though I did move a little bit farther away. I am closer to Reading now, so maybe I can take a flight from Reading. But still, it's not like flights are that cheap or anything.
Yeah.
Maybe if I was desperate for my invite, I'd probably be all over it.
How would you like to cut?
Half is good, and for me,
Just top 5 to the bottom,
sounds good.
and two dice.
Yep. 2 dice.
Roll it. Got a 6.
I got an 8 this time.
All right, that's you. Okay. We'll keep as well. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Good luck. Have fun.
Have fun. Oh, wait, I'm going first.
Yep, that's you.
Kazi, draw. I think it has TV4. Go ahead.
Gotcha. We'll drop the turn. Hatch, Suno. Going into elect. Draw. We'll go Agio for 2 out of 2. Draw. And then let's do Asuna for 3. Trash in the Demdevi to draw 2. Back to you.
Gazi, 3. Guess we're attacking the Bind Red is the only target here. Triggering the Inherit to evolve into Black Gato for free. Draw. Black Gato effect can play Asuna for free. Asuna effect. Smash Black Gato to draw 2. Then we can go Asuna start of main. Trash BL start to gain 1, draw 1. Spend, trash, all for 3, draw, effect, use bind red trigger from sources to trash your top security and leave you at 1.
Inori. Right, I'm at 1. Thinking on the Asuna. That's Botek Asuna to play the Demdevi. We will drop turn. Pushing out when moving first. Let's add this to hand. Play the Inori. And then from here, going to start a mains. Game 1, start a main Demdevi. Let's do Agio. Draw effect, add to hand. We'll play, thinking here. go for the homers, and then lose security. So Anori here, going up to Aegichus, drawable -5k to the Beal Star, and then deleter, since we're at 3 less, delete a 7k. And then thinking on the Suno egg. Yeah, let's go Suno for reduction of 1 into Jupiter. Draw effect will trash our top. Recover 2. Trash one of yours. And then... we'll swing at security, 1 check, 13. And cards in hand for you here.
5 cards in hand.
It's in hand. We'll go Aegichus green for 3. Draw will stun one of the 4 cost asanas. And back to you.
Arrow in the back, draw.
Right?
The All-Star effect use Fly Bullet to attempt to delete highest level.
Thinking here. We'll first decode, and then we'll use Jupiter's Mon's protection to protect itself.
Tuck the Dare Blitz.
And then I have a pending Agio on play.
The one that plays Tamers, right?
Yeah, the Agio BT24.
That should happen. So chose to use the first one Digimon effect, the second one went pending, and that activated the BL star to delete, and so newest trigger would be your Agio, and then I'm waiting. Second one.
Right, we'll use on play. Oh, and then I guess you'll trash one because Jupiter alterns. We'll add this to hands and we'll play the Hiroko. Hiroko, 1, 2, 3. We'll take the Agio, bot deck, Luna, and Agio.
Evolving effect will trash their blitz. I'm going to de-digivolve green.
Green, yep.
Then I'm gonna suspend Asana, trash. Oh wait, that would have been way better to do. I'm dumb. Alright, trash this. Digimon evolves into 3 Musketeer or text or TS trait in hand or trash with the cost reduced by 1. Draw on Evo by trashing a card in hand.
Austin has a suspended right to use this effect.
Yes, I unsuspended to read it. On Evo, by trashing a card in hand, delete all your opponent's Digimon with the lowest level. So both of your Agiomons. Rush Piercing Execute. Do you have barrier on that?
I do not.
13k to my 14k.
I'm 14 with home rush.
14 to We'll go to security. When attacking, first we'll tuck. Black auto tuck to draw. And then I'll trash Azimon to delete the Jupitermon.
Yep.
And it'll be 1 check at 14.
Be 7k.
Deleted. On deletion. I don't have any Titans. Yep. No Lady Debbie's in trash. Go ahead.
Back to me. All right.
Yep.
Think here. 2, 5. Okay, that's bot deck. Hiroko. Play Luna. Searching. 1, 2, 3. Thinking here, let's take Jupiter Agio. We'll draw for turn.
No screw. Could have done more for the screw shot to gain memory there.
Thinking on these order here. Got those two. Okay, let's do Homeros and then Inori. Like in the back, draw. Okay, here.
I think I made the wrong trash too. I think if I trashed the lead, the BL Star exit, I didn't kept the one. That's on me though.
Agio for 2, draw. Aegis for 3, go to 0, draw, gain rush. Jupiter for 0, draw, effects, recover 2. Then we'll do Odin's Breath for 5. And then end of turn, Homeros, trash our top, recover 2, and trash one of yours. And then back to you.
Yep. Oops. Arrow, start of main. Track. Blitz to draw one. Up there, Blitz to draw one. Trigger, inherit. Webcam. Their Blitz to evolve into Lady Devi for 2. Their Blitz did he Digivolve? Lady Devi effect. What could their Blitz to draw? Scope. Two shot from the hand. Gain 1. And Asana, trash Hurricane, Screw Shot, evolve for 2 into Satella. Draw. Hurricane Screw Shot effect to gain a memory.
Tuck Hurricane Screw Shot here to give it immunity to Digivolve and bouncing.
To the Satella or Lady Devi?
The Lady Devi. It's to whoever you put it under.
Gotcha.
Then Trash Scopemon to Digivolve 1 your Aegiotruce. Swing, Akgado Inherit. Draw. Then Devi. Fresh Hurricane. Use this for 3. Attempt to delete.
The when Digivolving used it already earlier to trash to Digivolve the my Jupiter, right?
No, I use Asuna to trash their Blitz to Digivolve.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. Gotcha.
Yeah, so Fly Bullet.
Yep. Fly Bullet.
Then I Arts Evo. Draw. Hurricane gains me a memory. Oh, I forgot to tuck. I forgot to tuck then. Effect, use Bind Red to trash a security.
Yep. Trash. You like?
And 0 checks because I'm sec minus. And it'll be your go at 1.
You have the she can't be bounced or de-evoed.
Correct. No bouncing or de-evoing.
And then she has a counter to strip to when I attack.
Yep, to unsuspend.
Gotcha. Okay. Draw. Push out. Thinking here. And Satella's not a blocker, right?
No.
Okay. Thinking on this. Well, let's gain 2 first. This goes. She's at 12k?
Yes.
Okay. Hold. Aegio for 2. Draw effects, add to hands. Play Heroku. 1, 2, 3. Taking the Aegio. And again, just at 12. So we'll use Inori. Going into Aegio 0. Draw. We'll -5 the Beelstar and delete the Satella.
Sure.
Or sorry, yeah, and then use Suno to evolve for 0. Draw, trash our top. Number 2, -13 to Beals, and then trash your top. Yep, and then we'll swing here. Would you like first or second?
Take first.
Gotcha.
What's the cut?
Just top 5 to bot again. And for me,
Fine.
okay. We will keep as well. You too.
Above 820 Agu. 3. Lady Debbie.
Okay, we'll draw. Etch. Go you like in the back. Draw. Asuna for 3. We'll trash Asuna, draw 2. Then go. In between theater for 3. Taking the Jupiter. And back to you.
Draw. Move up Ghazi to look at top 3. Yes, all hits. Agu to evolve into Black Gato for free. Draw. Not playing. Draw.
Alright. We'll bot deck Asuna. We play Asuna. We'll draw. Here. 3. Gonna push out. We'll go elect first. Add to hand to gain a memory. From here, we'll go Asuna. Trash in the Digimon to gain 1, draw 1. Nori for 3, going to 2. And no unleassions here, right? Just double check. Okay. Evolve here for 2. Draw effect, add to hand. Minusing 5 the Toyagu. We'll use a in between theater, going to 2. We'll swing at security, elect, add to hand, tap Inori. Going into Choose for 0, draw -5, and then delete. And then thinking on the Suno egg here. Yeah, we'll use Suna Egg to evolve for 1. Draw trashing security, recover 2, trashing 1, and checking 1. Sparrow. Here. It's 3. We'll go Hiroko for 3. 1, 2, 3, checking hands. We'll take the Hiroko. And back to you at 2.
Their Blitz to be Digivolve, trash their Blitz to Digivolve Twitter, and then their Blitz to Digivolve Ajochu.
Oh yeah, that's right. Twice.
Founder. Enable it to delete.
For 6, yep.
So user got 5.
Right. We'll draw. Edge 5. Clicking on the Asuna. We'll trash Luna to gain 1, draw 1. You like in the back? Draw. We'll do like for 3, go to 3. 1, 2, 3. Take Diana Homeros. No on deletions here, right? Agio for 2. Draw effects. Add to hand. Minus 5k to your Digimon. Tap the Nori. Going to green. Draw will suspend the tamer. And then we'll do Jupiter for 2, draw, trashing our top, recover 2, minus 13 to Beals, and trashing one of your securities. And back to you.
Awesome. Try to delete Jupiter.
Thinking here. Those two. Yeah, we'll use Jupiter's effect to trash to prevent. And then, yep.
Building. Go. Draw. Air Blitz to delete.
To, yeah, de-digivolve, you mean? Or
No,
delete?
delete. Use delete.
Oh.
Play delete lowest play
Yep.
cost.
Yep.
Your turn. It.
Great. Counter. Let's draw. Pushing out. We'll do Asuna first. Let's trash Hiroko to gain 1, draw 1. And thinking on the leg here. Have that. So and we'll use elect to add this to hand, gain a memory, and thinking on Suno, and Denori's pending as well. Yeah, we'll use Suno to go here for 1, draw, and then effective. Here between. So go there. Tap your D. Tap here. Yeah, let's tap the Inori to go into blue. Draw will devo you by 1. See, like, yeah. So swing at security, 1 check at 8. Then we'll use our Asuna here, I believe. Trashing any option card. We'll trash Blinding Ray. Evolve into Jupiter for 1 less. It's at 1, so it'll be for 0. Draw will trash our top, trash yours, and we'll recover, or we'll unsuspend from blue, and we'll swing per game. GG's.
I didn't know you were just gonna win because I just made an announcement telling people to come watch, and then you ended it in the same minute.
Oh yeah,
I was
had
so
to,
hype.
yeah.
All right, guys, reenact it for everybody that wasn't here before.
To be
Watch the
fair,
VOD. It's on YouTube.
I did tell everyone to go watch
that too.
Tessera's stream. So
GG's, Hezro.
GG's. Tell me how much up my game. Ugh, I feel so. I'm a little miffed at myself for game 1. Because if I held on the Titus Skobaluki and trashed the Baelstar X instead, I could have used Asuna to evolve into it for free, trash his last security, then swung for game with the Digimon. Just that, like, I wasn't considering that line at the time. I think because I would have trashed at the start of the turn, and I wasn't like sure if I was going to be there. The big thing is that like I wasn't sure I was going to trash enough security, mainly because it's like the reason he was only like I think the only reason he was even low enough for me that to be an option is because he even on decode he even went for the taking one of his security, right? Because he did that, I could have made that line, but there was no guarantee that he would have done it, right? Unless I could have killed him throughout, regardless. Like if I had like a red bind in hand, I did have a red bind in hand actually, yeah. So maybe it wouldn't have mattered. Maybe I just didn't see the line. Marshmallow wants to play into this matchup, so it looks like we're still streaming those practice rounds. Hop into table 14. Yep, it's full, but like I think V Passion is just a better player.
Listen, this is pet deck, okay? That's fine. He tries to. He's been playing the fucking deck. Fucking since it came out before anyone thought it was good. He's just obsessed with it.
I'm just beating myself over for like not catching the lethal that I missed in game 1.
What was lighting miss?
I needed to have discarded Baelstar X instead of Titus Skullbaluki, because if I could have gone into that for free and trashed his last security, then evolved into Titus Skullbaluki, you know.
I mean, aside from like maybe just like a misplay here or there, curious, what do you think of the matchup then?
Hard to say. It feels pretty doable because, like,
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to say it's 50-50. I don't know if I have enough like chops to say that for sure, but it does feel kind of back and forth. I don't know. It would. I feel like it would be almost more favored for Yostar if it wasn't for that Odin's Breath cutting me off. If I had maybe even
Yeah,
like
the Oden's Breath is super annoying.
and I don't know if I want to like put in what's his name, Magna Kid just to win through Odin's Breath. Was Odin's Breath -1 or -2? Pretty sure it's -1, right?
It's -1.
Yeah. Someone else suggested Magna Kid, but there's a reason we don't play it. It's just like not super great or anything. That would be like the one reason to play it is because some Jupiters are running Odin's Breath. But I imagine maybe more people would start running Odin's Breath in the future, and like some of the future decks, like it might become a staple of like future, like EX13. We're getting Kentaros and Dyna support, and I can see both of those decks running it.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean it's a really good card. Sec -1 for the turn, pretty solid. But okay, sweet. Are you ready, my friend? Sweet. Okay.
Doing a lot better into the matchup when I was playing into Nais running it. He was also using Odin's Breath, but I was able to make lines that were harder for him to play through, and I think he was just able to like resource manage even better, I guess. Like he was choking me a lot more, so being under Odin's Breath would have been fine, I think, if I found my Ruin mode, and I didn't find my Ruin mode, because then I could have at least cut him off from moving out or raising, right? I could have potentially stalled another turn to stay alive, unless he had some sort of like a Jochu red line that he could have gone into to still kill me.
I mean, it's hard to know for sure.
It was come down to me a misplay and not seeing Ruin. Game 2 was a lot more just in his favor. He was just like on top of everything the whole time. And my hands were just like not good enough to compete.
That's fair. I'm trying to think. Because you probably know I've been talking a lot recently just about Jupiter and stuff. I don't know. It just seems like a. I think it's because it's his pet deck. I honestly think that's the reason. I don't think the average Jupiter player is going to beat you there, realistically.
Fair enough.
Like you said, you've been playing against Nice. I think it really is just like a V passion difference, unfortunately.
No shade to Nice. He was winning a couple of those games as well. I felt a lot closer.
Yeah. You can roll for us. I'll call it evens.
2.
All right, I'm first. I'm gonna mulligan.
What did I get?
Okay. This is either gonna be a steamroll matchup for you or a slog. There's no in between. I'm not gonna be able to win this, I think, cleanly, but we'll see how it feels. I've only played this matchup once with low key, and it felt strange. Yeah. I mean, I guess, that's a fair point as well. V-Passion is technically #1 right now on Digilab. So that's another, statement, I guess. You want to consider that?
He's goated.
He is goated.
Well, we've had closer games before. I'm going... Oh, wait. You called... Yeah, you're going first?
I'm going first.
Go ahead.
First, yeah. Catch, keep it on the back, Devi, draw, and then...
I have beaten him before, so we're pretty close. I just need to have had even more games on this deck, and more into that matchup as well.
For sure.
Gazi. Gazi. Take Asuna. Asuna, trash Asuna.
Draw. Promote. Effect start of main phase. Evo for free. Draw. Effect. Draw. Swing into security when attacking. Draw. When attacking, draw one. Trash one. We'll just trash there.
12.
Bye. Cosmic for I actually can't cosmic without it. There you go. Play out.
Oh, true.
Oh wait, no wait. While I have no security cards, it doesn't require the
Okay.
DS trait. It
That's
doesn't require
right.
the DS trait. So we'll just add. And then
Or
wow, this hand is something. 3 for Demi Debbie. Here go 3.
alright. Maybe to get my Asuna. Off return. Gazi. Effect. Part of me. Smash this. Draw one. Play the toy Hagu.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. And gotta found a 4.
Saves.
Saved, yeah. Now we can evolve into it. Go from care about that. We're just gonna go. And this.
Hey, Marshmallow.
Trash this.
Yes, up.
Evolve here.
I was watching the stream, and you're playing Cosmic Area, and you used it to play Demi Devi. It's a purple
No,
Digimon.
No, I hard
played
played
it for
Digimon.
3.
Divi Divi for 3. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He didn't have a thing to play, so he just played it for 3 to pass the turn. Effect
Mm-hmm.
of Pagu. Lady Debbie for 1. Draw. Effect. Fuck this. Draw. Crash this. Use. Delete your guy. Fuck. Nothing, because I want to gain the memory. Draw. 1. Use bind red from hand. Security, and leave you at 2.
Okay. Alrighty. We'll draw. Hatch. Digivolve in the back for 0. Draw. For a cost of 7, play out Diana. Go to 5. On play, yeah, we're just gonna delete the. Probably just delete the Beelstar.
That makes sense. Not
Yeah,
touching sources or
makes so.
anything?
No, I don't need to trash any sources right now. I'm good. I'm chilling.
Okay.
I'm chilling.
Well, that means I get my on deletion.
Yeah. It's fine. And then all turns, we will now trash the source from underneath your guy.
Okay, and get another one.
Yep.
And
That should go at 7.
draw, catch, start of main. Trash, draw, gain 1. I'll bring it back. Draw.
Is there any reason not to trash the sources there? It doesn't have to be the bottom.
Yeah, like I could have just trashed the source, but also I'm just like I'm just hoping Tessero makes a misplay. Honestly, I'm just trying to bait Tessero into making misplays. That's the best thing I can do with this hand right now.
Off here. Get another.
Make a turn fire. And then let me get a light.
Just that trash. Up here for 2. Effect. Up here to draw 1. Then dash to delete your guy. Okay, for cost of 3. Back here for the Fly Bullet effect, then Arts Evo. Draw, Hurricane Screwshot gains me a memory. Yell Star effect will use Bind Red from sources to trash your top security. All for 1. Draw, use Bind Red to trash security. Then trash 2 cards to trash top security. Swing effect, tuck this and draw, and then trash NBL Star to trash security.
Oh, bro, this hand was fucking ass. It was triple Diana, double Apollo, flare, Crest. Yeah, it's fine though.
Not a real
It's fine.
game.
It's fine. I'll go second. Yeah, I just really had a hope that you just fucked up in some capacity. Just some place you messed up. Hopefully, I don't think there was any other way.
A good strat to go for when it's been when the day's been going on this long and I've already been kind of fucking shit up all day.
Yeah, but
Must be still tired. I have been up late last night trying to organize my cards post move. I finally got everything
bro,
put away.
you told me. Yeah, all your bulk and stuff, right?
Yeah, finally got them all in.
Yo, looking clean though. It does look nice.
I feel like I kind of gave up most of when I was at the end. For most of the sets, I was organizing. It's okay, I'm only gonna keep no more than 8 of any one card, and then I'll pass away everything past that. And then when I got down to the last 3 sets, I'm I give up. That's taking forever. So I just sort of shoved them into the boxes.
That's fair.
I just wanted to save space because there's only so much space in those boxes. I just keep only what I need, right? Who's first?
You are first.
Alright, what is this hand? Playable. Maybe I should have gone for a better hand is all. Ball draw. Ball draw, go ahead.
Okay. We will draw, hatch. Evo in the back for 0. Draw. Let's see. We are at. We'll play out a Luna for 3. Push it a 1. Luna effect reveal 1, 2, 3. We will take the Asuna and Apollo. Bot deck the rest. Here we go.
Up. Bow. Screw shot. Not use it. I'll just gain one. You got one.
Okay. We will draw. Promote bear. Bear effects are at main phase. Go into AGO for free. Draw. AGO effect will add top card to play out a Asuna for free. Asuna effect. We will pitch Asuna to draw to. And then we will so not the extra draw. Yeah, we'll swing into security when attacking, we'll draw a card.
Asuna.
Not bad, not bad. We'll go ahead and Digivolve for 3 into Cress. Put you 2, draw, strip the bottom 3 sources underneath your Digimon, and then stun it.
Boy. Going to scale X. Cool.
Yep, can't suspend.
Fly bullet for 6, deleting your Cress. This here. Arts Evo. Draw. When Digivolving, use the Hurricane to delete your guy. And then also, I will crash that screw shot to gain 1.
Okay. We'll draw, hatch. Think here. Okay, I think that's for a cost of 3. We're going to Cosmic Area. Add the bottom to hand. And then play out a Fira for 1. Fira effects, we will pitch to add back a blue or red TS trait Digimon. We'll add back the Luna. We'll Evo into the back here, draw. And then for a cost of 7, putting you to 6, we're going to Diana. Yeah, we're going to strip and then pop. And then it is your go at 6.
Satella to gain 1. Hope. Luck in 1. Your Agu. Who.
Oh, Pagu, would you like to strip?
Let's see. You don't trigger Pagu probably because you have Satella in hand. So you want to use the Asuna to pitch, go into Lady Debbie, and then pop me mid. So that way you can't. So I think I should just try and get value. Yeah, I'll strip.
I gain 1 then.
Yep. Did I have the right read, by the way? I think I don't know wall chat.
Ooh. Level 6. Level. Oh. We have Blue Shot. Star effect. Do. Air Blitz. Delete your level 6. Or level 4, I mean. How many security left? 4? 3?
4.
4.
4.
What did I get? Go here. Use the bind bread.
You used Vine Road?
Yep, for trash your top security.
Okay.
Then trash 2 to trash security. Swing trash 2 to trash security. So we're gonna check into the cosmic.
Okay. I think we are going to want to play Luna. Luna on play. 1, 2, 3. We'll take the Flare and Grace.
And then hit.
Okay. Thinking on effect here. 3, we can do. We'll trigger Asuna. Play out Asuna. Start turn, draw, stay in the back, start main phase. We will pitch probably just this to gain 1 and draw 1, go to 4. And then for a cost of 3, Cosmic, play out Diana, strip your sources, go to 3.
My turn.
Yep.
Wait, that would be so funny to pull off. No way that's the move, right?
Black. Good play. Awesome. In Louis.
I will strip all your sources that are currently in the field.
Expand. Ooh. Eight. Here. Let's Evo. Draw. Effect. Find red trigger. Dirty.
Yep.
And for game.
Ooh, damn! I was not expecting the Louis. Fuck. That Louis was insane, actually.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's funny because like I've been telling people in chat like Louis is pretty damn good. He's insane, and like it feels like he never came up my entire like actual run, so it feels like I'm talking nonsense. And
Yeah.
here we go. Finally,
yeah,
I got
I
to
get
show
it.
it off a little here.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy for sure. Let's see. Do you want to count that game 1 or do you want to do a game 3?
I can count that as game 1. It was a real game
Okay,
for
sweet.
once.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, then we'll do the run back. I'll go second again, and we'll see how it goes. This is game 2. Oof, damn, but Louis really fucked me. I feel like I was in a decent spot if I got turned again, but yeah, rough, rough, rough. I think second. I'll keep this in. It's probably fine. Yeah, I'll keep it and I'll just see. Just...
Who's going first again?
You're going first. You're going first.
Oh yeah, Austin, I'll give you 4.
Okay. Draw. Hatch. We'll Asana for 3. Effects. Pitch Asana. Draw 2. And then... Monica for 4. Put you a 3. Draw a card.
Wait, Trush. Draw 1. Shadow, go to 2. Another Asuna.
Okay.
Asuna, draw 2.
Okay. All right. 6, 6.
Okay, you go to 3.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go
We'll
crazy.
go to 3. We will bottom go to Sauna. And then we'll draw. And then we will start with main phase, trigger Asuna. We will pitch. We'll pitch the crest to draw 1, gain 1. Go to 4. We'll Evo in the back for 0. Draw. Play out Asuna for 4. Go to 0. We're Asuna maxing right now.
Both of us, yeah.
Yeah. And then for a cost of 5, we're gonna Ignition Flare, delete all of your Digimon with the lowest DP, and then we'll just link it. And then your go at 5. What? Are you gonna Louis kill me? No shot! Okay, well, damn. You know what? Happens to the best of us, I guess. That's crazy. That's really rough, actually. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we're gonna trigger this Asuna, pitch, draw 1, gain 1, go to 4. And then pitch Asuna, gain 1, draw 1, go to 5. And then Digivolve for 2 into Fira, draw. Fira effect. Do you want to add anything back? Not particularly. We will play out Asuna for 3, go to 0, pitch to draw 2. And
Like,
then
I was considering going double scope to put 2 sources underneath the ruin to swing it. But like,
Yeah.
I wanted the trash security. You know, always play around
Yeah.
the security bomb.
4 play out Lekis, on play draw. Effects go into Flare for 2. Draw. Flare will let me swing. When attacking, I will draw 1. Effect of Lekis will Evo for 2 in the back to Cress. Draw. Cress effect, nothing happens. Flare effect lets me Evo for 1 into Apollo. Draw. And then Crest effect lets me Evo for 1 into Diana. Draw. Minus 4k to your board currently, and nothing with 1 or less sources can suspend. 2 checks at 14k DP.
X14. Boy out.
And then end of turn, trigger hollow effects to DNA. This gets trash into a Grace. Draw. Swing. When attacking, draw 1. Stun one of the 4 cost Asunas, and it'll be 3 checks at 15.
I'm red. Yeah, delete.
Okay, and then we'll just play out the Apollo and Diana again. And then it is your go at 10.
Hey. Draw. I can do something. First, let's cycle to that. Draw. Really? I feel like I do need them, but at the same time, heard another one. Draw. Evolve in the back. Draw. Got frustrated. Louis? When moving?
Okay.
I guess we'll grab a Lady Devi. Back to you.
Sugar, Retalent, Hagu. Your hand's bad though, according to you. No, I'll chill.
to bullet for 3 to delete the Diana, so I don't have to deal with it. Arts Evo. Use the bind red from its sources to gain 1 off Hurricane. Just bind red to draw black back to trash it to
Cosmic. Play out Fira. Pheromon on play, pitch to play out, or not to play out, but to get back a Grace.
draw. Use bind red to security. And the 2 bind reds to delete highest and trash security.
Mhm.
I only have 1 source. Scope. Load. Swing.
Yep. GG's. God, Louis so mean, bro. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Finally, I
okay.
get to show
In
Louis.
prior, yeah, I was like, in prior testings, like what the way the matchup usually goes is if you don't kill me like by turn 3, I can usually continuously remove your stuff and like create like a pretty sticky board. And since you don't have a way to get rushed super easily, besides like the Skull Belushi stuff, it's a lot easier for me to like play around your combos. But Louis, man, Louis is rough. Louis is a real game changer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
should
well,
have said
that
when
was
I
good
passed,
testing.
my hand was what was it? Red bind, fly bullet, Louis.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Yeah. You know, I felt confident. I was like, the only thing that my hand was lacking was an extra Grace Nova to go into. So for like more interruption stuff. Like if I had that, I would have been able to remove your body, which would be nice. But like that assumes I have the perfect hand. Like if I don't have the perfect hand, the Louis just fucks me. Louis just really fucked me there. Okay, well, thank you for the testing, Ben. That was really insightful. I appreciate it.
Yes. I'm just glad I was able to show up with the goodness of Louis. Though I imagine most of my viewers have checked that by now since the tournament's over. Hopefully, some of them
Yeah.
can have caught on.
Yeah, I think the Louis is a really good inclusion for sure. Very smart. Okay. Oh, one more thing before I head out. Thoughts on the bro? Why do you think that people are not playing the power 1-ofs that are available to them in the decks that can? So like, no one was running Blinding Ray in Beat Break. Like, yes, the list is tight, but it's 2 free memory from hand so frequently. I don't know. I just feel like it's a mistake not to be running those cards. But maybe I'm crazy.
I agree. I don't know. Either it didn't come to mind or they value finding the specific pieces. I think in Beat Break, it's like your deck does nothing without Tamers. Your deck sincerely needs a lot of the cards it's looking for. Like just by itself, like a lot of the people that I know that were testing Beat Break for the regional, they were already struggling to figure out what were their level 5 ratios were going to be. So I guess it just wasn't in their head, and it's probably because they just didn't feel like they needed it because they were doing well enough without it.
That's fair. I don't know. There's just so many scenarios where my opponent will like effectively choke me. I won't have the memory setter, and so I'll be missing like 1 to 2 memory to actually do combo. So it just felt really impactful. But okay.
Well, it's not
Well, thank you for the
searchable
games,
is
my brother.
probably a big one, but like I think that's like not a good reason not to include things like
No, I think it's
unsearchable
yeah.
shit in here that I can find. But I think
Yeah,
BK
I
doesn't
don't
have as
know.
good of a draw engine as Three Musk, so that's
That's
another
true.
thing.
That is true. That is true. But also, if you don't see it, I mean, you wouldn't have seen the card that it was going to be anyways. So it's not like it really matters too much. Like it only really hurts when you're desperate and you're going for like a search. But I feel like the deck is already kind of consistent enough. And with how many searchers we have, I don't feel like it's that big of a deal, really. I don't know. I had a big like talk about it last week with someone else. It was like Marcos and I can't remember who, but we were just talking about it. And they were trying to convince me not to, and then I did it, and they're like, maybe you're right. And I was like, maybe I'm right. I don't know, man. But nonetheless, thank you for the games, my brother. Have a good rest of your night.
Good one. Thanks for the games. I imagine it's getting pretty late, so about time for me to head off the stream as well. Thanks everyone who came by to watch. Thanks for everybody who subscribed or followed, one or the other. I'd appreciate it. If you haven't yet, on whichever platform you're watching, if you're on Twitch, follow. If you're on YouTube, subscribe. I'd appreciate it. Y'all probably on Thursday because I gotta grind out the rest of the rounds or the rest of the Eagles Nest events for the rest of the season. We'll probably continue to play that deck. I don't know if I'm gonna ever change anything about it. I mean, knowing that I'm going to be going up against V-Passion might make me more likely to attack in the Magna Kid. It might be a thing where, like, if I sign up and then before the event starts, I look at the registers and I see his name, then I start thinking about it, right? I guess like the real awkward part is that he's kind of like you have to trash the security and then go into it. Most of your security trashing comes from BL Star X, so it's kind of like it misses the timing. You might have to just either play better or think of a different tech. I might just be having to play better. I literally just did not play well enough. I think I kind of ran out of steam by round 5. Because I got myself like kind of overly nervous after losing one round against Gone Dawn, and I shouldn't have. So yeah, we'll just do better next time. Maybe next time I'll also be less tired. So yeah, catch y'all then. Good night, everyone.